Alright guys, Belam here, back, another live stream. Thankfully, stream didn't take forever to get started this time, unlike the last two times I've done this on Xbox. But either way, trying to get things sorted here, because I was late. There we go, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, like, not that much, like, reality TV stuff to talk about, but I feel like I have a lot to talk about just in general, though. Yeah, continue on with episode Aigis. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see how this ends. It's obviously the greatest game of all time. Rachel's good. I mean, Damabate's right. Again, I don't know how no one can see the fact that Rachel Lamont is the greatest Survivor player of all time.
I'm looking forward to it.
Like 100%. What's funny about the title too is like I actually like in my head I came up with the title and then realized after the fact that I came up with the title because Survivor Spencer. Like it didn't even come to my head that yeah, the lost is mine part of it is like yeah, that's a Survivor Spencer thing, isn't it?
Very well then.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's ridiculous. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? And I get the fact that Dom is obviously friends with Rachel, and that's fine. But I don't know how anyone with a rational mind could genuinely think that that Rachel is the greatest Survivor player of all time. Andrea Murray has lost her mind too. That is also a thing. I haven't been following it too closely. I did like pop into Corey's live stream where he was like learning about it. And that's pretty much all I know too. I've really not been focusing on it, but it does seem, it seems like what you'd expect from Angela, realistically. Yeah, it is funny how like again, like I've said this, like last stream, that's like Rachel is a good player. Like Rachel, I think, is a player that has a lot of acumen for the game. Her winning game is not good though, and it like has a lot of issues. And like I think you can separate the two. Like again, if I were to rank Rachel's winning game, again assuming she wins, which I assume she will, but yeah, if she wins fire making, or even if she wins me, it doesn't fucking matter. Like if she wins the game, she's gonna be like bottom 10 at least. Like I mean, definitely like in that range. Like I would say like I think the debate would be, is she like Michelle Fitzgerald? Is she like Ben? Is she Mike? Like which one of these does she really like fully fit into? Which as of right now, I think I would lean probably Mike, simply just due to the fact that there's not really this like this thing, like, because obviously with Joe, like with Joe getting medevac, and with Michelle, that was like a great benefit there. With but even then with Ben and Mike though, it's like they did have a lot of dominant. They were in dominant position for earlier on the game. I don't know, whatever. It's like she's in that range either way. Like I think she's has a pretty bad winning game. But again, I think she's a very good player. Like I think she's like, again, if I was to rank this cast on like who I think is like the best player on any given season, like again, I think it's probably her and Genevieve, right? And even obviously Genevieve is extremely flawed too, but like and to be fair, that's probably more of a thing of like this cast is like kind of lacking like a truly elite player. But like yeah, I think Rachel is a pretty like solid player. I don't know why I went here. But again, I think there is like fair criticism to the to her game, and like I was listening to Drew. So Drew Basile was on RJP. I was listening to that podcast earlier today, and I think he made like a really good observation about Rachel's game and the fact that Rachel's like very good at like the small things, but like through that she ends up like kind of missing like the more macro things in Survivor. It's like she's so good at like things like like the shot in the dark play, and like her like again spying on Teeny. Like those sort of things. Like she's like very good at that sort of stuff, but then she's so bad at like actually like getting an alliance and sticking, like having that alliance stick to her, and then like having the numbers. It's like there's like this disconnect in her game that's like very strange, and it's like I'm not really sure how to like wrap my head around it from like a like ranking perspective. Again, I do think like Rachel is a good player in the grand scheme of things. But again, I think still a very flawed one. Dom is pre-gaming. I mean, Dom's not going to be there. Neither is Rachel. Speaking of that, we have like minor news from 50. Not much. Like really one tidbit, I believe. But it's an interesting tidbit. Oh, 100%. People are going to hate my player ranking. I have recorded the Genevieve, Andy, and Caroline portions of the player ranking and edited them. As of right now, Andy is number 1. Which... it's not even like I think Andy's that like played that great of a game. It's really just like this is a game where like because like everyone in this season like is like, and because I do think this is an above average cast of Survivor. I think there are mostly like competent players here, but because that we have like so much like again like a lot of turbulence in how the game's been played, to where like no one's really played like an overly impressive game. I don't think it's looking great for Dom. Based on what we're hearing. What's the 50 news? So it started with like someone asking Redmond, what was it? Is there a season that you've heard of that has like a large number of people in the running from it? To which Redmond said yes, which is like, that's not a surprise. Like, and he said, yes, there's a season with 4 people, which again, not a surprise. Like, I think that's to be expected. But then I think the more interesting thing is that someone asked him, like, is the season New Era? And he said no. Which I think it's clearly David versus Goliath. I would assume, but like I feel like that's pretty surprising to me. But also too, again, like Redmond still doesn't know everybody. But I feel like that must mean Redmond knows more than what he did last time he updated people, though. I've seen people have been speculating Edge of Extinction. I don't see it. I don't think that's very likely. Like, I don't know who the 4 people are. Like, I could see Reem, I could see Rick Devens. I don't know who else you're getting there. Like, I know people are, like, holding out hope for, like, Lauren and Victoria. That's not happening. Ron would be cool. I don't know if they remember him, though. Mike White. I mean, if I were to guess, I would say the 4 are Angelina, Christian, Davey, Gabby. But again, maybe Mike White. It's not out of the realm possibility. I mean, too fair, it kind of is based on like practical or like can he get time off. But I would put more money on Gabby. Like I think Gabby is probably the one I'm like more on the fringes of there. But yeah, I do feel like it's probably those 4. But again, I think it's like when we're looking at like a cast that has 4 people from it, I just don't see Edge of Extinction being that season.
Let's keep up the pace.
Also, this also ties back to something Redmond said like a week ago or so, where like someone asked him, is there a world where someone from David's Goliath doesn't make the cast? And he said no. And the fact that like he was so confident in saying that makes me think that this is like it's because there's so many David's Goliath people in the running. Because like I don't know how he would be that confident if it wasn't for that. So it's like I feel like that's probably the case. I mean, like again, like for all I know, for all we know, Redmond could have more names now. But like based on the last time he updated, all the pre-mergers are New Era. So like Natalia and Natalie Cole are people that aren't in the running. But again, they could be, but they're just not the names that Redmond has heard.
Maybe extra milk?
And beyond the 4 from David's Goliath, I think attention. What do you mean? Like, I mean, like we. So, like, essentially, like, again, what we know as of right now, there's people from 1 through 9. There is. I don't know why I just did that. That was idiotic. There's 2 seasons from the 30s that he's heard names from. David's Goliath was confirmed to be one of them. The other one is assumedly Edge of Extinction because obviously Rick Devens is there. And then a lot of the other stuff is just New Era. I mean, that's essentially all we know about pre-New Era is that stuff. And that there's no pre-mergers in that group. And it's all one-time play. We're still at the point where, like, last time Redmond confirmed, it's still all one-time players, no winners. At least that he's heard. So. Having 4 people in the running doesn't really hurt Dom's chances. I mean, I think the thing that harms Dom's chances is the challenge. It's the challenge mixed in with the fact that also, like, he hasn't heard about Dom. So it's like we know that Dom isn't on Redmond's, like, that Redmond hasn't heard about Dom. But then also, again, we know that they're very anti. Also, that was another thing Genevieve, supposedly, like, at a like the watch party for her boot episode or whatever, said that she would love to do 50. She would love to, no, that was it was she would love to do traders, but knows that if she does the traders that she would have no chance of being on Survivor again, and she really wants to do Survivor 50 was what she said, which implies to me that even the players are aware of the fact that, like, if you go on the traders, you're probably not going to be on, or like any other show, you're probably not going to be back on Survivor. To where I would suspect Dom maybe not on. Yeah, I heard about Katura, like, supposedly was in the running for a challenge. Was that a thing? Which I feel like that's a strange pick. Yeah, the Muppets were great at TGA. I do want to talk a lot about the TGAs, but maybe a little bit later. So yeah, TGAs, and then at the end of this stream, I'll probably look at spoilers, look at the spoiled Survivor community, which I meant to do the last, like, 2 streams and keep on forgetting to do, but I'll do that this time, considering it's the last stream before the Survivor finale. Joey isn't on 50 doesn't mean she's doing Traders Canada 3. I mean, maybe. I do think like, through Exit Press and all that, I feel better about Genevieve being on 50. I do feel like the number 1 person is still Andy, but I do think there's a serious chance of Genevieve. Like with Twyla, I mean, it's possible. I think that's pretty much all we could say about that. I think, again, we know that she's been in the running constantly, in like previous, like, more recent returning seasons. So it's like she's probably still on their radar. I mean, again, we know someone from 1 through 9, or, like, again, people from 1 through 9 are in the running. So it's like, again, Twyla being on wouldn't be, like, the most shocking thing. Yeah, Twyla was at that Over the Edge or whatever it's called, right? Shao Yi. I mean, supposedly Remnant still hasn't heard anybody from 10 through 30. Oh yeah, I did hear, but actually that was the initial name for stream. Was the Genius US is finally happening, but then obviously I realized the brilliance of saying Don Bonte has lost his mind. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm excited. Hopefully it's real. Don't know if it is. Like, there's not really, like, it is, like, attached to like a real production company that made, like, Project Runway and stuff. So it's like, it seems like it's real, but, like, there's no formal announcement of it anywhere. It's literally just like it's on a casting site. It's like, that's very strange. Yeah, that is the thing about Twyla. She is kind of up there in age. Like, even, like, obviously Sue is somebody that's, like, getting propped up as old. Like, she's older than Sue. So I mean, I don't know. Love to see. Get me on Genius US because you have a passport. I think even my passport's expired. I used to travel a lot when I was younger, but haven't recently. I think my passport's expired. I feel like you could get one in time, though, right? No Survivor 39 episode. Oh yeah. But is deceptive lying bitch? That is a thing. Well, yeah, obviously she's, like, way older than Sue. I can't, like, I think that's probably gonna be the best moment of the finale is Sue trying to do the reveal of that she's actually 58. She's 58 and she beat all their asses except that she didn't. But god damn it. Would I do Genius US? I think that's the only reality show I would genuinely consider doing. I'm still not gonna apply, but, like, I don't know, I would consider. Yeah, I did see that about Challenge 41. Supposedly half newbies, half rookies, which to be expected. I mean, I did think they were going to go back to, like, the Spies, Lies, and Allies sort of mold. Yeah, didn't want them to, but I expected it. And said that it's, like, mostly CBS people. It's CBS people plus, like, random internationals, which again is still pretty typical of recent seasons. It would be cool if they, like, actually, like, tried to make a better cast than that, but Guess not. Jeff wants people whose story can continue. That's not. I don't think that's necessarily exactly what he's looking for. I think he wants people that are going to play and have fun. And I think Genevieve fits into that. Like, people that are going to play hard. I feel like Genevieve is, like, pretty much the type of player he would want to see back.
I can do this.
I think Chappelle was paid to tweet this. Is this the genius thing? I know he was the one to... Yeah, he was, like, the one to find the genius thing, which is, like, weird? I don't know. I think there is some, like, weird stuff involved with this. I don't get exactly what. But, like, again, it is attached to a real company, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I did see that. That supposedly there is a challenge episode this Wednesday. But, like, it's still, like, obviously, like, the penultimate episode before the finals. So it's like, they're still not doing the final until next year, assumedly, because I assume they're not going to do an episode on Christmas. Oh, dude. Okay, cool. Well, how the fuck did I miss? You know, yeah, let's just try this. Don't really care. It'd be funny if someone pulls a BB Can 5 Kevin and dominates Genius. I mean, yeah. Hopefully they don't use the same games. Because obviously that would be broken. Because, like, Genius Netherlands, like, literally just used the same games. Mind you, they casted it through... through, like, a different name, so, like, no one knew it was the Genius. But still, they use, like, the exact same game. So if, like, someone theoretically had watched the Genius, they would literally know, like, everything. But, yeah, hopefully they don't do that in these other versions. We'll see. Would not be shocked if they do, though. Jeff wants the reincarnation of Julie Berry on 50 so he can hook up with other contestants. Obviously, that's exactly what he's looking for nowadays. Valeria Boo is number 14 best episode according to New York Times. Did it really make it? I feel like that is not the episode I would have put, but that's fine. Speaking of that, will Neff start watching Titans vs. Rebels?
Filthy monster.
I literally, like, didn't even know that was happening until, like, I was literally about to go to bed like 2 days ago. And then saw, like, the like thumbnail for his stream was like a clip from the second immunity challenge of Titans vs. Rebels. I was like, oh, I guess he's back. So yeah, I mean, he's watched through episode 4 now. I watched them at like 1.5 speed.
Oh, there's
That's
a treasure
something.
chest.
Also watched the premiere BB Can 3 finally, so that's something I'll eventually do.
Taking breaks is still important. Even Sonata-san respects the
Which,
need for
yeah, I
rest
mean,
and
that'll be a
rest.
longer process. Also started to script the Survivor Panama, or not Panama, fucking Palau script. That's also something. I'm literally just to the moment of James saying Jeff is a son of a bitch or whatever. Try to keep open the VOD for episode 1 and it wouldn't load. There's an extension. Like, I have an extension that allows you to watch, like, unlisted streams. I forgot what it's called. I'm trying to see if I can find it. It's on Chrome and other one. And Edge. It's a Twitch VOD downloader. It, like, allows you to watch unlisted VODs. And then also, the spreadsheet, like he has like a VOD spreadsheet that has links to the episodes as well. Yeah, I did see that. The 1 to 48 people's name is Star. I believe it's Star. Like, the two people that we don't know, there's one person named Star. The other one's like a firefighter woman, I guess. Like an older woman that's like a firefighter or something like that. I don't remember. It was something like that. Encouraging us to Edge is crazy. I mean, yeah, do what you want. And who's Yunsuk? Is that who you're talking about? Or who's Yoon-suk Yeol? Oh, is the president of South Korea? Sure, obviously. Yeah, there's also a guy that's a firefighter on 40 as well. There are like 8 people from California on Survivor 48. Yeah, I really don't like the 48 cast based on like what we're seeing. But again, supposedly production likes 48, so I mean maybe it'll be good, but like the cast seems kind of bad. And I'm sure it'll be fine like once we see it. I'm like, I don't know. It's like, you know, recent casting has been pretty good. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like more than likely the cast is gonna be fine, but like not the most like interesting cast here, in my opinion. Oh, pff, okay, I didn't realize it killed them all. Oh, perfect. Maybe, yeah, martial law and the genius. I can't wait. Why no Canadians? I don't know. I mean, I guess they didn't want any. What was the other cast? One of the other casts had no Canadians. Or is it both 43 and 44 both didn't have Canadian? Oh, no, Kane and 44. So yeah, it was just 43. Right? Because like 41 obviously had like, you know, like a lot. Erica, Shan, whatever. 42 had Drea. Was there another Canadian on 42? Oh, Mary, yeah, fuck me. Omar, fuck me. It's a lot. Anyway, 43, I don't believe had any, right? 44 had Kane. 45 had Caleb. Who was 46? Was there any Canadian on 46? 47, obviously, I know Genevieve. Oh, Venus. Yeah, I forgot about Venus. I forgot Venus was Canadian. I mean, Jess was like a lot of things, wasn't she? Like, wasn't she like also in the, like, she was like kind of like Drea, where like she wasn't like was she currently living in Canada, or did she previously live in Canada? It was like one of the two, right? How dare I forget Venus was Canadian? I'll never forget Venus, but I did forget she was Canadian. Forever not casting Canadians anymore. I think they are. It's just, again, it's just like, it's just, like, I don't think they're intentionally not casting Canadians. I think they're just casting who they want to cast. If one of those people is Canadian, then cool. Like, I don't think they're intentionally doing any of this. Do I want... Both of these are kind of shit, right? I'll do that, I guess. One of the last 2 people could be Canadian. I mean, yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, it is weird. I mean, the like Star is like a 20-year-old, right? Or like in their 20s. Like you would think. Now, then again, to be fair, Caroline also was like the last 47 person to be found.
It's an enemy. Do we attack?
She's like 27. Does Caroline have social media? I legitimately have not seen a single thing of Caroline on social media.
I trust you're not tired. Then let's be off.
She has Instagram? Okay. Then yeah, you'd think they would have found her then, right? Because like we knew her name was Caroline like relatively early on.
Let's keep going, and maybe it will.
Oh fuck. Oh, she never posted? Okay. Oh, she just made it just for Survivor? Okay. Yeah, I guess it would be difficult then. I thought the 40 episode was shit, and it's funny because like in my review I called 45 episode 15 the like worst episode, like one of the worst episodes I've seen forever or whatever. Like I think the next episode was like just as bad. Yeah, this is another like shit episode. Just like nothing really going on. Yeah, I mean again, obviously a lot of it focused around Derek. Oh fuck me, a lot of it focused around Derek, which again, like sympathetic towards him, but also did not make for good TV. Yeah, so I'm caught, like, at the current point right now, like, I'm caught up on everything, which is weird. I'm caught up on the Survivor review, I'm caught up on the Survivor player ranking, I'm caught up on the challenge review. I finished editing all the videos I wanted to edit, which I released since last year was literally just the casting BBCan All-Stars. But, I ended up, like, essentially redoing that video, like, almost, like, literally half of that video is, like, re-recorded. Because I like changed up the cast so much from what my initial draft was that I recorded the video with. But yeah, there's that, and then again, literally this morning I watched episode 1 of BBCan and worked on the plow retrospective, which Which I'm probably gonna be doing until Wednesday, and then Wednesday's gonna happen, and then I'll have to work on other shit for a while.
I'm all ready.
Sorry, Michigan. Sorry, Michigan was kind of bad. I don't know. It's like there was potential, and then it just didn't lead to anything. So, oh. Cool. That's great. At this point with the challenge, it feels like Jordan is winning. Wait, he's winning just off his Mount Rushmore analogy? I mean, are we talking about like edgically or what? East game starts, yeah. Dom Bete is intentionally lowering his start level on 50. Acting so dumb. I mean, maybe. Question is, will he be there? Yeah, I thought that was a lame outcome, and like I assume, if I were to guess, I would say a lot of it's on Evelyn. That probably Evelyn wasn't willing to go along with the plan to like vote out. Actually, who are they gonna vote out? Did they even like come up with a name? I don't think they ever even did they? I don't know, it probably didn't go anywhere. I don't want to waste this. Oh, I did see the, yeah, I saw the, like, that one shot that was in, like, the preview. Yeah. Which, like, why would you post this? Like, why'd they include that? Like, that's very spoilery. But, yeah, I would assume that's Teeny losing fire. I think through this, to me, it makes it feel more likely that Rachel wins immunity, sends Sam and Teeny in fire, and then Sam beats Teeny. Is what I would guess. Based on the reactions of, like, Saul being, like, upset and, like, Sierra being happy. Which, like, I don't know if Sierra would be, like, that happy if it was, like, Rachel beating Teeny. Like, if it, because, like, Rachel, Sierra was someone that in her Ponderosa video was talking about how, like, the two people I'm rooting for are Sam and Teeny. So it's like, I don't know if, like, Sierra would be, like, really fucking happy if Teeny lost to Rachel. To where I do feel like it makes it more likely to me that it's a Sam Teeny fire making challenge. Yeah, the Saul reaction in particular, like, gives it away that it's Teeny. Gabe seems super surprised. I mean, maybe it's a super close fire making challenge. Feels weird if the story of underestimation ends in Rachel winning low key. Feel like Sam winning. I don't think underestimation is the overall theme of the season, though. It is a theme that has been brought up with like multiple players, but I don't think it's the theme of the season. Also, it's like the theme of the season doesn't necessarily have to correlate to the winner necessarily. But again, Sam is not underestimated. Like, we literally had last episode, they literally said, who wins if it's Sam, Teeny, Sue? They said Sam. Like, he's not underestimated. Like, if someone underestimates the win, it would be like Sue. And like Sue is like pretty much the encapsulation of underestimation on the season, outside of Andy. It's like those are like the two main people that have gotten the underestimation content. And again, like Sam's the person doing the underestimating for like most of the season. Like really up until like this last episode, like the entire season is like pretty much him underestimating people, or like up till Operation Italy episode. And again, if Sam was winning this season, he would get so much more credit for Operation Italy. Instead, he's like the person like the least involved in what's going on there. Like we barely even see him in that episode. Draft tonight? I mean, maybe. Again, depends on like, is there a good idea? Rachel winning immunity will make finale so much more boring. I mean, yeah. Again, 100%. Like this is fully on CBS. I mean, CBS wanted this. It's their fault. Community's playing theme, yeah. I mean, kind of. Like it's like the theme that's like baked into the season, and they constantly talk about it. Like Jeff himself said that the theme is like constantly shifting power. Which is like, yeah, sure. I don't know. I guess. Trump makes Canada a U.S. state. Oh yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be the best moment ever. That Canadians on Survivor can now be considered Americans. I can't wait. I think the theme is playing within your community. Yeah, that's something mentioned within the within your community. You have to. It's like you build a community, but within that you have to play this game and whatever. Like realistically, I think like the overall like connection of the themes, like of the theme of the season to the winner, is probably something that's like a little bit overestimated here. Where like I don't think it's gonna end up mattering, because I don't think any of the people here like fully fit into any of these themes anyway. Like if it was an Andy win, if it was a Caroline win, I'll be like, okay, yeah. Like I think they would, because again, I think Caroline is is essentially a mascot for the themes of the season. But again, they're both gone. Like we're left with like Rachel, Sam, Sue, and Teeny. So it's like I don't think it'll end up mattering. Where the fuck am I? Wait, where's the exit? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, and Corey's run. I thought this was a good season for Corey. Shame that he like missed out on the final and everything, but
There it is.
like I mean, politically it was like kind of like up in the air. Like there were some good moments, there were some bad, but from a oh fuck me, wrong way too. But from a I don't know, competitive standpoint, I feel like he did pretty good. I'm barely past the halfway point if I remember right.
We're starting to get somewhere.
This game's never fucking ending. Angela similar to Liz? I don't think so. I think Liz is a much better Survivor player than Angela is a Big Brother player. And also, I think Liz is like a mostly like rational player, where Angela is not at all. It's like Liz has her like meltdown or whatever, but like she's like pretty like, again, by the numbers outside that from a gameplay perspective. Angela's just kind of all over the place.
I wonder if it has some sort of purpose here.
I mean, I already know what, like, I feel pretty confident about my player ranking right now. I think the only ones that I'm debating on are Genevieve and Sam. Which one's better than the other? Oh wait, it's about to be a boss battle?
Please. Surely it intends to set something.
Yeah, we'll just do it, right? Yeah, like that's the only debate for me is like which one's better, Genevieve or Sam, and I'll have to wait for the finale. Outside that, I feel pretty good about the player ranking. I think like the argument would be like, are Andy and Caroline literally 1 and 2? But I feel pretty solid on that, to be honest. I don't know if anything's gonna change that.
Yes, it's an enemy. Then
But yeah, my ranking of the top 4 though is what? Rachel, Sam, Sue, Teeny.
anyway, it still seems like
Then what? Like Rachel's 3, Sam is either 4 or 5. We'll see how the finale plays out, and then Sue is 6, Teeny is 7. She's the worst player to make the finale in the new era. Worst player or played the like? Because I think Heather is a worse player than Teeny. Is Heather's game worse than Teeny? Probably not. She's also really bad though. But at least, to be fair, actually, we'll have to see. I think with Teeny, like we'll have to see her win equity. Because I think people are sleeping on Teeny's win equity. Because I think a lot of like common assumption is that Teeny can't win this game. And like, I don't think that's necessarily the case. Like maybe, yeah, and like the combinations that we're going to see here, like I don't think she beats Rachel. I think Sam's a fight. I think like Genevieve would have, obviously she would probably have lost. But like, again, Teeny is like, from what we've heard from the jury, yeah, like the videos that have gone from the jury, all the jury is like rooting for Teeny. Like Sierra said that she's rooting for Sam and Teeny. Saul is obviously very pro Teeny. Gabe was also very pro Teeny. Said that like Teeny's like the person that got him out of the game and everything. I mean, the Wukong developers are upset Astrobot won. Well, I mean, I think like Wukong shouldn't have been nominated is my thing. I was so worried Wukong was gonna win. Like that, like literally, that was the only like absolute worst case scenario for me. Like obviously, I hate Rebirth and I think Rebirth's shit, but at least like Rebirth winning would be funny. Like Wukong winning is just depressing to me. Like I really did not want Wukong to win. Based on what I've seen about Wukong, what I've heard about Wukong, like Wukong seems very mid, and I don't understand how it even got nominated for Game of the Year. Like I think that in itself is like kind of insulting to me. So I'm happy he didn't get. I'm happy he didn't win because like supposedly like it was the number one. Like supposedly there were betting odds, and like Wukong was like number one in the betting odds for like most of the time, and I believe it switched like towards the end to Astrobot. But like I would have been genuinely upset if Wukong won. They wrote their victory speech 2 years ago. Well, maybe make a better fucking game then. But I've not talked about Intergalactic yet. Yeah, I was waiting a little bit to talk about Game Awards. I thought this was like the best Game Awards yet. I like see a Sam win. Can I see a Sam win? Not really, but like I would say like Rachel's winning 99%. If there is a 1%, I guess it's Sam. But like even then, I think it's just Rachel. I don't really see another world. Is Lackluster to you? I mean, I thought it was fine. Like I kind of like the vibe that they're going with, especially for Naughty Dog, where like it's kind of like it like fits within Naughty Dog's like what they've done before, but also is like still like very different at the same time. I'm interested in gameplay, obviously. Like obviously we didn't really get anything. Oh, she's literally gonna die. But I'm not like, I don't know, I'm kind of like fine with the direction they're taking. Looks like Star Wars Outlaws with product placement. I mean, I'm sure it'll be better than that. I have faith in Neil Druckmann. I think that's really the thing that like kept me like. I think like after seeing, I was like, okay, that was fine. Again, I was like very excited to see Naughty Dog's next game, but like I'll say that I was like, yeah, it's fine. What kept me like still like pretty positive on it is the fact that like you read the blog that they released at the same time, and it still says that oh, this is a very like character-driven adventure, or whatever. It's like I don't know, it feels like they are sticking to like the Naughty Dog formula. Where again, like if they, as long as they do that, I feel like I'll love the game still. So it's like yeah. Yeah, I think that was fun to see. Witcher 4 was cool, even though again it's all CG trailer. But also I'm like, I don't know, kind of mixed on it, but it'll maybe be good, hopefully. But there was a lot of good shit. I mean, I think this was the best Game Awards ever. I think probably one of the best like gaming events like since, I think probably the best gaming event since what was it, the second PlayStation 5 one that they did? Like the one that had like God of War Ragnarok and like the first like reveal of God of War Ragnarok and stuff. Where like I do feel like again, that's obviously been pretty lacking more recently, but yeah, I did feel like this was a pretty good one. Oh yeah, House of Villains happened. I mean, I feel like the West Jesse fight felt really fake. Like it felt very much like Jesse doing his like wrestler shtick, and Wes just like I don't know what Wes was doing, but I don't know, it was fine. Still didn't come off as like authentic to me, but whatever. Only interested in playing for Queen Tati. I mean, yeah, Tati Gabrielle's the main actress. Which is fun because I believe she plays Nora in Last of Us 2, right? In Last of Us Season 2. Harrison Ford was funny. It's like funny because like he clearly like doesn't want to be there. Like he doesn't want to be like like anywhere. Like anytime he's at like one of these events. Yeah, that was like a fun little reveal though. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, Wes is getting the fights with like Josh and like Paulie, right? But I haven't really like looked at what's actually going on there. Yeah, Okami 2 is cool. I mean, like I was initially disappointed though because like obviously like Jeff made it seem like it was the last thing, which like Okami 2 is cool. I mean, like it's definitely like a good reveal, but like it's not like the thing that like you would end the show on. So like if they actually ended with Okami 2, I think I would have been like a little bit underwhelmed, even though like everything up to that point was pretty good. Virtual Fighter reveals, yeah, that was cool too. Virtual Fighter, and then like right after that, Project Century from RGG. That's also cool. There were a lot of good reveals. I mean, again, I thought this was like one of the best gaming shows ever. I mean, I thought it was really good. Again, you got the Elden Ring thing, which again, I don't give a shit about Elden Ring, but I think that's still a pretty insane reveal. I'm trying to look up what else was there. New Turok game. Thank God we got a new Turok game. Looked pretty shit though. It doesn't even look like Turok outside the fact that there's dinosaurs, but whatever. What else was there? Game of Thrones game looked like shit. Outer Worlds 2 looked fine. Kind of what you would expect. Onimusha looked cool. Oh yeah, the new Ueda game. The new Ueda game looked really fucking cool. I mean, like obviously it was just a trail, like it was just like cinematics, but looks cool. Again, like now with mechs and shit. Oh yeah, the Sifu Studio making a soccer game was so funny. Like that was not on my bingo card. Manuel got called. Oh no. Who's revealing this, by the way? Because I've seen that. Because I've seen like posts talking about like how Cassidy got called and like Katura got called and stuff like that. But like I haven't seen like who actually posted it. Was it Gamer or is it? Cool. You know what? Let's just do. Oh, do they actually all reflect? Oh no, that doesn't. Dude, this is gonna take forever if I do it this way. I don't mind Emmanuel getting the call as long as he's not actually on the season. Oh, yeah, Split Fiction looked really good too. The problem is I have no one to play it with anymore. But it looked cool. Some fan account made it up. That sounds about right. Not expecting RGG. Yeah, that was insane. Like, how does RGG do it? Like, I don't get how they're making so much shit. Like, Infinite Wealth just came out. They have the Majima game coming out, right? Again, now they're making Virtual Fighter. They're making Project Century, which I assume Project Century is like their replacement for Judgment, if I were to guess, right? Because I assume there's not going to be any more Judgment, considering like the disputes with like the actor and everything. So is this like their like next like beat 'em up like franchise they're gonna try to start? Yeah, GTA 6 won the same amount of awards as Pompeii. Yeah, if you want to see again, I actually in retrospect I regret not streaming the Game Awards, and I couldn't have streamed the beginning of it anyway. But like I regret not streaming the Game Awards because my reaction to Rebirth not winning anything would have been so funny. And you want to see my reaction to things? Watch Laser's reaction. Because I think that's pretty much my reaction. I think his reaction to Game of the Year in particular is like so funny. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Oh wait. Right here. Oh, you can't hear it because it's on Xbox. Ah, whatever.
Astronauts! I mean, let's go! Let's go! Dude, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth lost to Astronaut! Let's go!
Yeah, again, I'm so happy Rebirth didn't win anything. Yeah, post the link to that. I think it's a funny reaction. The Jake stomp on the immunity challenge at 4. It was at 4. It was the final immunity challenge where they had to like go through the cage to do Operation whatever build. Yeah, it was final 4 immunity. Yeah, Astrobot won a lot. Metaphor won a lot, which I'm very happy Metaphor won a lot too. I'm happy it won best. Like I would have been like, I think I would have been distraught if Rebirth won best narrative. I think that would have been a true travesty. But Dispatch game? What Dispatch? Oh, the Telltale, the one from Telltale developers. I forgot about that actually until now. Yeah, that's really cool too. I'll definitely play it. Reaver's probably 3rd place. I would assume so. I don't know. Maybe even like 4th. Like if I were to guess, like based on the other rewards that we were getting, I think the top 3 were Astrobot, Metaphor, Black Myth, Wukong. If I were to guess. Like Final Fantasy Rebirth, like Rebirth only won soundtrack, which is funny considering most of the tracks are from the original Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, like that's the only thing it won. It didn't win anything for like anything actual like game related. For what, Wukong won Best Action Game, Astrobot won what, Family Game, Action Adventure Game, and Direction. And then Metaphor won what, Best RPG, Best Narrative, and then one other one. Oh, and wait, no, yeah, what was the other one? It won 3 awards, right? Oh, Art Direction, yeah. By the way, actually, Hellblade 2 won more awards than Rebirth. That's even funnier. I just realized that now. Yeah, dude, that's so funny. Actually, Balatro won more awards. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe even Balatro was higher. Like, I would guess Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is probably like one of the last. Like, I think Elden Ring is probably last, and I think probably Rebirth was next last. If I were to guess, if not even maybe last, of like if you were to rank the game of the years of what was most likely to win. I mean, I think that objectively means Hellblade 2 is a better game than Final Fantasy VII. Well, Rebirth. I didn't gray out Nea's photo. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not redoing that, but that's funny. Because I literally went back and double checked too. That's funny. I missed it even then. Because I realized that like I realized towards the end I was like, I feel like I definitely probably missed some of these along the way. So like I went back and double checked, and it's funny I still missed it anyway. I expect Casey to be on 41. No, I don't think Casey. I think Tori's probably more likely, but also Tori I don't expect either. From what I believe, like Casey's like genuinely trying to start a family now, right? 46. Yeah, I did see that on that. 46 was on the top 10, but also it was just like a random person's list, though. It wasn't like a cumulative thing. But still, it's still nice to see, I guess, that Survivor's back in the lexicon. At least around Michigan. I don't know. I don't think Luciana or Rohan. And then I don't think like Shreya. Who else is there? I doubt Brian S. I think the contenders are what, like Alex, Jared, like Will if he can get there. I just like obviously doubt he can get there, but you never know. Yeah, 46 was this year. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's another thing that helped this Game Awards. I pretty much like, I was fine with like almost every award won. Like I feel like nothing there like felt egregious to me. Like obviously at the end of the day, like the Game Awards doesn't really matter. But like still, it's like I was pretty happy with like what ended up playing out. Megan S winning. I mean, you never know if these college survivor seasons, because like at the end of the day, like they only can work with the footage that they're given. So like if they don't have the footage, then like they can't do anything. Like Evelyn is someone that like got really purpled. But I don't think it was purpled because she wasn't doing anything. It's purple. I think she was purpled because she just didn't record confessionals. Again, Emma is not under the radar. Again, looking at her edit is not under the radar. I do think Emma is primed to be a GOAT, though. Like Megan S is more on the radar than Emma. Like Megan S had like a pop in these last 2 episodes. Before that, she was like near invisible. Wait, what? This is worse. Right? Yeah. why this give it? Wait, why did I get this now? Do I even want this? Yeah, I don't even think I want this. Will Bananas be in 41? I would assume so. I do think he's in a spot now, though, that he probably doesn't need the show anymore. So, like, I don't think we're necessarily going to get him like every single season, but I don't get the sense that he's like I feel like he's still in the limelight right now. To where I feel like I don't know, it does feel like he's probably willing to do another, if I were to guess. Hope a lot of 47 people are on 50. I don't think a lot will be. If I were to guess right now, I think it's Andy and Genevieve, and that's probably it. Think a man is winning? I don't know. I mean, I don't fucking think about it that way. I guess like everyone I mentioned was a man, right? Yeah, is there? I mean, again, Megan S could theoretically win, but I don't think it's looking great for the other women, right? Mia's is just bad. Yeah, I did get caught back up on the cutscenes, and yeah, there's nothing to really say about that. I'm worried now that I'm waiting too long to make the C's ranking, because I feel like I'm just gonna forget everything by the time I make it at this point. Because like I actually I've kind of already stopped thinking about Persona 3, especially after I recorded the video. I recorded the video like a week ago. So I'm worried now that I'm gonna just forget about everything by the time I make that video. Maybe I'll wait to make the video until I edit the retrospective. Because once I edit the retrospective, then or the whatever you call it. Once I edit the video, I'll probably be back in that mind state again. But yeah, I do feel like right now I'm probably a little bit out of it. So Avery, Ryan, and Tony on 41. I would say Avery and Ryan seem about right. Tony, it depends on how they feel about him currently. Not sure. I don't like Final 3s more than Final 2s according to his latest video. Well, he's fucking wrong then. Well, he has bad taste in Survivor. Actually, what's my current party? What are they leveled at? Oh, what the fuck? When did Mitsuru get that high? Okay, I guess I should swap them out. Yeah, I did see that Anime released Chelsea video. I'll be honest, I haven't. Well, to be fair, I haven't watched. I've watched 2 Anime videos ever. But yeah, I haven't watched a single of his videos about actual individual players. I would ban someone on Twitch for arguing why Final 2s are better than Final 3s are better than Final 2s. No, but you would have to know that you're wrong. What do I want to do here? Wait, why did I have... I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that. I had Midas and Mitsuru with me. That's kind of dumb. But whatever. Let's do that, I guess. Then everyone neglects how Chelsea was so messy. I think most people are going to, sadly. And I think that's just how time go. I think it's as time goes on, you're just gonna forget about the little details and just see the results. So where I don't think anyone I think 5 years from now, no one's gonna remember how messy Chelsea was.
Dude, ain't that a rare?
Do I think Parvati would accept doing House of Villains? Probably. It seems like she's pretty apt to do shows as long as it's not Survivor, and probably as long as it's not a big commitment and it's not Survivor US, if I were to guess. As long as it's a show that she feels like she actually has a shot in. But for fire making challenge to be abolished at this point, it takes away value from the final 3. Kind of. I've actually thought about this a little bit. I think there is at least merit to Final 4 fire making if you're gonna have a Final 3. I would at the end of the day want a Final 2 no matter what. And like, yeah, I don't think I still do dislike forced fire making, but like, at least it makes the end, like, it's weird because like it makes the end game less dynamic, but it also makes it so like you can't actually like, I don't know what the right term. It's not good for the game. Like, I think forced fire making is definitely bad for the game, and I think it can lead to bad entertainment from a how the game is played out before that. But in terms of like the results, I think it can lead to like more interesting final tribals at least. Am I developing Stockholm Syndrome? Probably, yeah. Again, Jeff has finally convinced me that forced fire making is good. I love forced fire making. It's the best twist in Survivor history. Oh, that's what I'm an idiot. That's what I was doing. I was trying to look at the new things I got. Have I not gotten any new armor or weapons this entire time? Ooh. Well, fuck it. Effective, dangerous fun, obviously. But yeah, I think obviously I would ideally like a Final 2. I think that's the most interesting like format. It's one that allows for people to play very fluidly, and like they have to play fluidly because they can't just be again, they can't just stick with a Final 3, a Final 4. They have to actually like play independently. But and again, it's like I think there's different pros and cons to Final 3 with and without forced fire making. Where like I can at least like see why they like it. But again, I still don't think it's good for the game. Where's 47 rank? Below 46 and below 41. I don't like 47 as much as most people seem to. I think it's fine. It's very like middle of the road. I think it's a very like fluid season. That's like kind of interesting to see. But in terms of like, the cast is kind of just like fine to me. Like I think they're okay. Like I don't like. There's no one here that I love. But there's also like not many people I don't think are good TV either. It's like kind of this like, like just in general. Like I just feel like this is a very like passable season. Like every single like aspect. It doesn't really excel. In any way, but it's just like good. I think that's the common opinion that people like 47. Like I think the common opinion I think is that 47 is the best New Era season. I think 46 is a funny season. Like it's a funny, wacky season, especially in the back half. Like I think Q is like probably the best character. Like, of the New Era, probably? Is he the best character in New Era? I think he probably is, right? Oda did say it would be interesting if production Ramley did a Final 2. Yeah. Like, again, I would take that. I would take, I would take what Australian Survivor's doing. Essentially, like, making it a Final 2 or a Final 3. It can be either. I feel like I would, I would be perfectly fine with that. Yeah, I think Final 2 is like fundamentally better than Final 3, but like if you at least like switched it up here and there, I think that's still fine. But the fact that like Survivor US is like so reliant on Final 3s is shit. 47 is less toxic people, but no one is as good as character as Q. Yeah. But also, I don't mind toxic people from a show perspective. Like, I don't want people to be like nice people on the show. But again, some people want that, some people don't. Beat Mario plus Luigi. You're at 48 hours. I'm surprised that game's that long.
Kuro-chan's always so happy when he's with Aigis.
Feel nothing towards 47. That's kind of how I feel. Brad Reese. Brad Reese is very good. I think Q's better. Are there people that hate 45? I feel like I don't see a lot of like reaction to 45. I feel like at least on like Twitter and stuff. And to be fair, I've not really paid that much attention to Twitter recently. Okay, I'm dumb. I knew I was gonna do that. I think I have that on my list of video ideas already, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. The top 10 characters in I have a Twitter. I just don't use it. It's just Maranian Review. Like I mean, like I use it, but like I don't post anything outside of like if I'm missing a stream. Is y'all for the streamer? Oh my god, we're an hour in the stream already. Yeah, is there any draft to do? What, Zach Nichols on 41? Again, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's not happening though. I feel like 20 hours could have been cut from Brothership. Yeah. I think that's why I assumed it would have been like a 20 to 25 hour game. By the way, I did start Indiana Jones / stream, but I'm only like an hour and a half in. Where like I didn't play anything on like I finished Silent Hill since last stream, right? I finished Silent Hill on Thursday. I ended up not playing anything on Friday because I ended up getting behind on the reviews and stuff, so I wanted to make sure that was caught up on. Plus, also, it's like I spent like 2 hours playing Silent Hill the previous day or whatever, so I was like, I'll just skip out on a day of playing games. And I started Indiana Jones yesterday, which, yeah, it's kind of what I expected so far. It's okay. Twitter's just Elon Musk getting a hard cock over Trump. Yeah, at this point it is. Yeah. It is funny to downfall Twitter, and Twitter's always been shit, but like now it's like a different type of shit, obviously. Yeah, I do find it strange it's a first-person game. I feel like I probably would have. I don't know. It's weird because like it is also like it feels like it like so it plays like an immersive sim, right? Like it's supposed to be like kind of like immersive sim-y, but also like not even go like all in on that. But like it is a game developed by the Wolfenstein developers, right? So like they're obviously like are used to like making first-person games. But like it does feel like a lot of aspects of the game like are meant for like third person, and you do shift to third person quite a bit. If there's no vacation on it's a 41, maybe Amanda has a chance. Not to win, but a chance to make it far, maybe. What, 6 placers club? I feel like 6 placers are pretty good, right? I guess kind of. Who's one? Is Omer one? I would say Omer, Cody are 1 and 2. And Drew. I guess those are like the top 3. Is Omer, Cody, Drew. Yeah, which one's the better? I think it's tough because like I think my opinions on them as players is different than like how they played. Because obviously like Cody's the closest to winning. Like he's literally like if he survives that round, he's essentially won the game. While like Omer is someone that like could have won, but like also had like people bitter towards him, so I'm not entirely sure. Drew is again like another one that like I don't know if he wins a jury vote against most people. Cody Blank, yeah, that's like I think Cody. It's like yeah, when I think when we're talking about like how close they were to winning, Cody's the closest to winning, but I think Cody's also probably like the most flawed of those 3. Cody supposedly was like the best fire maker, which is why Jesse was like, well, I need to get him out now because we can't beat him at fire making. Yeah, Drew definitely loses to D. Against Austin, I think there's at least a fight. I think Austin probably pulls it out. But I think there's at least like more of a debate there. Supposedly better than Gabler. Where people were looking at him as supposedly the biggest like fire making threat.
If only the supply route we found took us to the front of
Drew wins against Katura and Jake, yeah. Yeah, I think that's his winning scenario, and like he was even like striving for that. So like, and then he also loses to Julie too. So it's like, Yeah, I think his like winning path was like a little bit tight. Obviously, the worst here is
I just don't want to make.
actually, is it definitely Jamie? It probably is Jamie. I think. So yeah, I think top 3: Omer, Cody, Drew. I think I would put Omer above. Actually, I don't even know. Would I put Omer above Drew? I think I would. I think it's close, but I think I would. Yeah, I actually no. I have him. Yeah, I have him higher than Drew on my new era player ranking. So yeah, I think I would put Omer above Drew. And then, yeah, I don't remember where I put Cody. Actually, let's look this up again. Top 10 players in New Era. How'd I rank them? I have Omer above Cody. My top 10 in New Era. They're both in my top 10. As of right now. Before 47. Where is Drew? Drew's at 19. Danny McRae's at 21. So yeah, I guess that makes the rank. It would be Omer, Cody, Drew, Danny. Actually, no. I think is Andy better or worse than Danny? I'm not sure. So like, I think Andy is worse than the other 3, but like, better or worse than Danny? Danny. Yeah, I think I lean Andy better than Danny. Like Danny, like obviously I think the Shan move was like really bad for Danny. And like while he had like some people that he was like he had some people rooting for him on the jury, but he also had like people that were like very anti him on the jury. Particularly Shan.
All right, now we can move on.
So I think that one's a little bit tough.
By the way,
Like navigation through the game's like fine. Like to be fair though, like even like early on, he was gonna like lose the battle and like keeping around his pawn. Or like had they ever gone to tribal, Sydney would have gone, and Sydney was like his number when like Erica was like Deshaun's number. So like that's kind of bad. Yeah, I think I would lean, especially because Andy was idled out too and stuff. So it's like, I think Danny's probably a better player than what his game demonstrated. Well, yeah, I do think I probably would have, like, for this list, probably Andy above Danny, and then Q, and then Jamie. Generally close to crack top 10. I don't know. I think it's tough. I really don't know how to assess this cast as players. I think a lot of them are very difficult. Where, like, you have, like, Genevieve and, like, Rachel, who feel like they should be good players, but their games don't necessarily, like, fully represent that. So again, if Cody is number 10, is Genevieve better than Cody? I don't think so. Well, like, I think you could at least make the argument, probably. But, like, I don't think so. And, like, is anybody on this cast better than Cody? Like, I don't know. Caroline is top 10? I don't know if she is. I like Caroline. But, like, I think, like, Caroline's someone that I do question her win equity at this point. Or again, we'll probably, maybe we'll hear, actually, will we hear about Caroline's win equity? You got overrate Cody. I mean, I think Cody, again, like, Cody was just, like one round away from winning the game. And it's like, were any of these people, like, I don't know, that good to be, like, in a, like, dominant position alongside alongside Jesse? Like, run the game until Final 6. And essentially be, like, one round from winning. I'm trying to see, who's number 9? I don't remember who number 9 is. Ricard. So 8 is Omer, 9 is Ricard, 10 is Cody. To be fair, like, Genevieve Ricard, I think, is, like, a better comparison. Like, I think that one is, like, I think they feel a bit more in line. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I don't think I would have Caroline this high on like a player ranking. Like if we're ranking them on like how they are as players like on any given season, I don't think I would have Caroline above Rachel or other one, Genevieve. Or do challengers villains? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I feel like that's probably like one of the more likely ones I would do. Where, yeah, like I think especially like if I do challenge season or challenge casting videos down the road, more than likely they will be ones that stick strictly to just alumni only. I feel like, because I don't like the one thing I don't like about challenge casting videos is the fact that like it just feels like the options are like limitless. That it feels like there's just like so many people to consider. And I'm like, this just makes it less fun. I feel like one of my favorite aspects of like casting videos and like making casts is like kind of like the puzzle aspect of it, of like trying to like fit all the pieces together in a way that like it makes the cast feel, like feel right. That like it's like balanced and like all that sort of stuff. Where it's like with challenge is like it's just like kind of overwhelming to do it if you don't just stick to alumni. Is Jemmy a villain? I think I would put her more as a villain than a hero.
It'd be great if we can defeat it.
Oh, I forgot about the final five. Yeah, we got final fives also, don't we? Said Ricard, Lindsay, Carla, Lauren Harp, Julie, Maria. That's a pretty like decent lineup of players, realistically. But yeah, I think Ricard's one probably. I don't know, Ricard or Genevieve. I think it's tough. I think I would like have more faith in Ricard's like strategic decision making. But yeah, I don't know. Is Genevieve a better player than Ricard? I think Genevieve has the potential to be. I'm not sure if Genevieve like showed that. Again, if we're talking about games, I think Ricard's game is better than Genevieve's for sure. But if we're talking about like players, like in the grand scheme of Survivor, I think there's at least a debate. Lauren Harp is a dud. I think entertainment-wise, yeah. Player-wise here, I don't know. Is she the worst? Probably is, to be honest. Yeah, she probably is. I don't know, her or Julie. Dude, I think one Ricard. Are we talking about like games they played? Because I think this is like a very different list on games they played or like them as players. Games they played is probably what, one Ricard, like probably like two Maria, I think. Then like three Lindsay? Then Genevieve, I think. Then Julie or Carla. I think Lauren's last. But I think Lauren was just kind of there for a lot of the game. Not there as in like she wasn't doing anything, but more so there as in like there's never like really a point where Lauren had like a true like stranglehold in the game. I think Genevieve's above Julie. I think Julie's kind of mid. I don't think Julie's a good player in the grand scheme of things. I think Julie's a player that, like, again, I think she'll be high on the player ranking or whatever, like, when I do all the players. But, like, I think realistically, when looking at her as a player, she's, like, again, she probably should have been out at 7. Like, if she didn't, like, keep Austin's idol, she's out at 7. She, like, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, also, like, her voting for Jake during the final 5 round is just, like, pure insanity. It's like, why are you doing that? So, like, I do think she was blindly loyal to D in a spot where D probably beats her at the end. I'm too fair. Austin was too. Jeremy played the worst or second worst game of those there. I think she's still. I would say she's better than Julie. And I think Carla's one that, like, I think her and Carla are around the same level. And I would say they're above Lauren. Like Lauren's someone that, like, I don't think really had like a stranglehold at any point in the game. I think like when it comes to like Genevieve and Carla, I think they're both like kind of similar like positions in the game in the sense that they had like a lot of control early on, and like early merge they had like some agency here and there, and then just kind of like it kind of goes off the rails. But even then, like Genevieve, at least like her end game has like Operation Italy, Final Six. She was still able to beat out Rachel in terms of like winning the numbers there. Like, I think there's at least some good things there. Oh, 100%. Like, Genevieve, again, the Saul move is terrible. But also, like, Carla targeting Cassidy is also terrible. And also Carla, like, letting go of James when she could have saved him is also terrible. Saw move is one of the worst moves in the new era. I think there's a lot of bad moves. So we're like, I don't know. Is it one of the worst moves in the new era? It's bad. But I don't know if I would say it's like one of the worst. What happened to Damabate? He said Rachel's the best player of all time. What happened to Damabate? Which network do I think Genius will go on? I would assume like something random. Like, I think if it's a main network, I would say Fox. I think that seems about right. But I could also see it being like something like USA. What's this from Gamer? All-Star 6. Who even are these people? Who are they? Like I feel like I recognize them, but I don't know who they are. Like I'm scrolling through the comments to see like who are they? Like I recognize them, but I don't know who they are. Maybe Merchandise vs Rebels? So that's something. Did you watch the Merge episode yet? But anyway, again, Titans vs Rebels is a really good season. I think consistently strong. Marie and Latoya, that did not look like Marie. Latoya, I was like, is that Latoya? I was not sure, but like Marie did not look like Marie.
Keep the battles coming, I'm game. Just
And all said and done, I think Rachel's a one-time player. I think no. I don't know. I don't think she's on 50.
shadow up ahead.
But I think if there's like a Winners at War 2, which there won't be anytime soon, but if there is one eventually, then she's probably on that. Or like if there is some like, like some bigger returning season for 60, like I could see a world where like Rachel's in the running for that. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Well, not watch. I've watched everything up until tonight. I watched it at like 1.5 to 2 times speed at points. But I did watch all of it. Is that a thing? Bear skipped 45 to watch Game Changers? What? Why? Why did he do that? I don't like Rachel's winning games. But I think that should be apparent based on like how I talk about the game in Survivor. What is this? Verna? What's this from? Oh, this is from Battle New Champion. I forgot Berna was on Battle for New Champion somehow. Yeah, I did see that. A Bloody Game episode 9 is 3 hours long, so that's great. I watched the first 2 episodes, by the way. I watched them like 2 weeks ago now or something. I don't know. It was like a Friday. I don't remember which Friday, but I stopped watching. Like I was gonna binge it all, but then I realized, well, the show's not gonna end until next year anyway. So like I won't be talking about it in the it won't be listed on my reality TV. So it's like I might as well just wait. Like I'll watch it eventually. I'll binge it all at once. The rest of it. Doing February, that makes sense. I always said like end of January, early February. Rachel dominated the game through winning challenges. That's why Rachel's the most dominant winner since Tom Westman. 100%. I mean, obviously, Damabate says it, so. But yeah, I think she's like Ben, Mike, Michelle Fitzgerald. I think those are like the winners I would compare her to. I think it's gonna end up being a little bit over 30. Like last year was 40, and too rare. Like I went out of my way to watch 40 last year. Like it would have naturally ended at like 37 or something, but I was like, fuck it, let's try to make it 40. Yeah, this year it'll be 31. Yeah, it'll be 31. There's 29 on the list right now. By the end of the year, Survivor 47 and House of Villains are gonna end, both of which end this week. But yeah, Battle of the Eras finishes next year. Bloody Game or Game of Blood. I don't know what should I call it, because like it's like some people call it Game of Blood, some people call it Bloody Game, and like I believe all the posters, like official posters, say Bloody Game. But like it's actually translated to Game of Blood though, so it's like I don't know. I watched episode 1 of Inside, and I just never came back to it, and I don't really care to. I know who wins. Which, I don't know, that's an interesting result. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not dying to watch the rest of it, especially because, like, I'm gonna probably watch BB Can for the next few days, see how far I can get before Survivor ends. So yeah, Beast Game starts. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. We'll see. I probably will. Like, watch, I don't know, at least try it. We'll see. And yeah, there's like a list of shows that I didn't get around to watching. I'm not going to bother trying at this point. It's like BBUK, Fight for Paradise, Love Island, Challenge Sweden, The Hungry Games, and The Underdog. Those are all the shows I didn't end up watching. But I did make the thumbnail for that video already. Which is kind of annoying. There's a lot of shows this year that don't have proper cast photos. Which is like kind of annoying to me. Because when I make the year in reality videos, like I want like official cast photos there. It's like just so many shows this year didn't have them. Watch Beast Game only if it shows all the people passing out. I mean, I doubt it, right? I doubt they're gonna show that. At least not the most like extreme situations. West Jesse Safari. I have no clue. Like genuinely, I don't know who's winning House of Villains because I feel like it's like kind of a weird. Like I feel like none of the winners feel that satisfactory at this point. Outside maybe like Tiffany Pollard. But like I don't think any of these like from an Edgic perspective, none of these like really make sense. I guess like maybe Safari, to be honest, maybe. It was this finale prediction: Sue versus Rachel on fire, making Sue scrapes the soot from her face. She's been saving all season. Sure, yeah, it'd be fun. I wouldn't be opposed to that ending of Sue winning the season. It's not happening though. It's ingrained in your head. I mean, it should be. I will mention all the shows, yeah. Like, I already have I already know how I'm gonna structure it. Like it'll essentially be like the year in reality TV or year in gaming video, but for reality TV. So like it'll start with the shows that like I didn't get around to watching. There'll be the like shows I started but did not finish, which will include the shows that didn't finish yet, and then it'll also be the ranking after that. Thoughts on this? Was this? Well, political of the winners. Liberal, Ethan, Sandra, Yule, Todd, Party, Sophie, Jeremy, Natalie, Michelle, Wendell, Kenzie. I think that's about right. I would say I would move Natalie to most likely a liberal. I'm not 100% on that, but I feel like everyone else is about right. Most likely liberal. Hatch is liberal, but like also one that I could definitely see having some very controversial opinions. Yeah, like I could see a world where Natalie is not liberal, but like I would assume she like maybe leans that. Centrist, yeah. Vesepia liberal, I would assume so. Aris, I believe is like a Jill Stein fan, I believe. Or I believe like Aris voted for Jill Stein one time. I remember. Earl is liberal. Denise is liberal, but like probably more like center left than like left. Tony is liberal. Adam is like definitely liberal. Adam's probably like one of those liberal Survivor winners ever. Yeah, Republican. Heidick, yeah. Danny, yeah. Mike, yeah. Sarah, yeah. Ben, yeah. Nick, yeah. Gabler, yeah. So yeah, all those right. Most likely Republican. Tina is Republican. We know that. Amber is, yeah, that's probably about right. Tom, I can see it going either way. I mean, he's from New York. I mean, it is a very, but also like he's from, where in New York is he from? I actually don't remember. Either way, JT is, yeah, probably Republican. Natalie, probably. Boss Rob, probably. Don't know. Actually, I think Boss Rob's probably, like, if I were to guess, I think he's probably like registered independent at least. Kim Spradlin, I think is, yeah, Republican probably. D probably. No idea. Jenna, yeah, Jenna, I have no clue. Chris, I think you can say is Republican. I think that's pretty safe to say. Bob Crowley, I believe, is a Trump supporter. I believe, if I remember right. Yeah, he's from Long Island. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he did maybe come from a like a Republican area. Fabio, no clue. Cochran's definitely liberal. Tyson, I have no clue. Oh, was it the opposite? Was it Bob doesn't like Trump? I thought it was like, I knew he had something to do with Trump. I thought it was the fact that he was pro-Trump, but maybe it's that he's very anti-Trump. Okay, maybe it's the opposite of what I was thinking then. Chris Underwood, I could not tell you. Tommy, I also could not tell you. And then, like, Erica, Marianne, Jam, like, they would all be, like, if you're just doing liberal or conservative, they're all liberal. But, yeah, I think the only ones that I would say are, like, definitely need to be moved is, like, Cochran's definitely liberal. Adam, I think, definitely moved to liberal. Then I think, like, Tina definitely moved to Republican. And I think that's probably it. That's, like, definitely needs to move. I think everything else is about right. What is Jim's Puerto Rican, right? I said, yeah. I genuinely don't know. Puerto Ricans are U.S. citizens, right? They just can't vote in the election, right? Yeah, our citizens separate. Yeah, so yeah, they're definitely U.S. Like, he's a U.S. citizen.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Yeah, Adam is, yeah, Adam's, like, very pro, like, yeah, like, AOC and those sort of people. Like, Adam's pretty much, like, as liberal as you can get.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah, like, Puerto Rico doesn't have, like, electoral votes in the presidential election. But, like, they do in, like, they have, like, delegates in the primaries, though, right?
I think Koro-chan found
Which I don't get why that's a thing. Like, isn't that, like, a weird thing? Like, isn't the point of the primary to, like, pick out who's gonna do the best in the, like, presidential election? So through that, like, why are they, like, polling people that aren't voting in the presidential election? Which, to be fair, is probably more of a criticism of, like, why aren't they allowed to vote in the presidential election than why are they allowed to vote in the primary? But, like, I do find that, like, a weird aspect of it, though. Oh, I get it. I know that's why. It's because they're not a state or whatever, but
Shadow up ahead. You taking it out?
it's still like a, I
We've
don't
got him pretty far. Be nice if one of those doors.
know, weird thing to do, I guess. And Puerto Rico, I believe, like, doesn't want to be a state, right? Or at least, like, they've, like, they've tried before, right? And it hasn't gone through. Primary superficial, Kamal approved it. I mean, did she? I mean, she wasn't even in the primary. Was this top 25 episodes in Survivor history? What we got from Survivor Oz? When is this list? January 2015. So that's what? Cambodia? Is it? No, it's Worlds Apart. Yeah, before Worlds Apart. Persona. Oh, this is a fan vote too. Fucking Persona non grata got 25? That's insane. Who the fuck voted Persona non grata? 19 people voted Persona non grata. How the fuck did that get in? It's, I love how it's like right next to It's a Turtle from Fiji. It's like, again, Persona non grata is the Brandon quit in like Meltdown, whatever you want to call it, in Karamoan. Then the entry right above it is the Argarda blindside in Fiji. Then what? Jeff Kent boot in Philippines. Finale of Here's the Villains. Aussie boots, Micronesia. Leanne boot, Vanuatu. I think that's maybe too high. It's a very good episode, but I don't know if I would have it in my personal top 25. Zipping over to Cuckoo's Nest. Gabon, Randy Boo. That's pretty good, right? John Blindside, San Juan del Sur. I like the John Blindside from San Juan del Sur, but that would not be in my top, like, I don't know, 25 or whatever. Hot Girl for Grudge. That would probably be my top 10, I think. Martyr Approach. That's very good. This is the finale of San Juan del Sur? I mean, too bad. This is very recent, right? This is like 100% recency bias, but like, how the fuck the finale of San Juan del Sur make it on? Again, obviously the Baylor Blindside is very good, but like the rest of that finale is like so fucking boring. John Carroll boot at 13, that's fine. Drew Christie Blindside at 12, that's fine. Premiere of Pearl Islands at 11, probably too high, but that's fine. Rock Draw, Blood vs. Water at 10, sure. Scoop and Medevac at 9, I mean, Banana Etiquette at 8, that's fine. Marooning episode 1 of Borneo at 7, that's too high. Finale of Borneo at 6. I like the finale of Borneo, but that's also too high. Eric Blindside at 5, that's too high. I like again, I think like Eric Blindside is actually an episode I don't like as much as most people. It's good, it's obviously iconic, but I don't connect to it as much as most people, I guess. Premiere Here's the Villains at 4, I think that's too high. Merge episode Here's the Villains at 3, that's fine. I wouldn't have it that high, but I get why it's that high. Grandma Lie at 2, that's too high, but that's fine. Kagyan Merge number 1, that's about right. Actually, wait. Like Jeremy Blind, like how the fuck did all these San Juan del Sur episodes make it up, but not the Jeremy Blindside and not the like the West Nail boot episode? Like I feel like those two are both better than like the finale for sure.
Hey, let's loot that check.
God damn it, that was me being dumb. Watch Genius USB exclusive on Hulu. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I really don't care how. Like I mean, as long as it's like I think any like major streaming service, I think that'll be fine. And I think like if it's on like a major network, I think that'll be fine. Even like something like I think my worry for like it being on USA is I think USA will probably do what they did to the Anonymous and give it like a really shit time slot, and then it'll probably just never like pop again. I see you later, biggest party. Trump's first vote for the Brandon Meltdown, obviously. Was this this is even before Trump even announced that he was running, right? That's kind of insane. Preseason. Oh, this is for 40. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's about right. But I think it's about what I would have done probably. I think I probably would have had Nehemiah lower. Probably John A lower also. Probably Jody lower. I probably would have had Casey higher. But yeah, I think it's a pretty like accurate list. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for them to air the first 3 episodes, starting from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. or 2 a. No, from 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. I can't wait. That's insane. I can't believe they did that. And like, yeah, obviously, I'm one of the few people that actually stayed up and watched it. Because again, that's me. But like, it's insane they actually put the premiere of Anonymous. Like the first 3 episodes, they aired from 11 a.m. to, or from, I keep saying 11 a.m. From 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. Like, who'd they expect to be watching that outside of a lunatic like me? Think about Casey, she's really bad at finals. Is she really bad? I think she's like fine. Like, she got injured in one. She came in what, second on Total Madness. She won Spice Lady and Allies, even though again that was like, again, a wonky win. I don't know if she's like that bad. Like, I think she's like fine enough to where like if the format is like wonky enough, she could win. Which, like, I feel like a lot of the recent finals have been pretty wonky. Oh, was she ahead of them or not? Melissa and Bailey.
Got it all mapped out.
It's top 25 players. Tom Westman at 25. I'm surprised Tom Westman is that low. I'm actually when was this list? June. So this is after Worlds Apart. After Worlds Apart, before Cambodia. Got Tom Weston 25. Again, I'm shocked Tom Weston's that low. Thank God he is though. Fuck Tom Weston. Yule at 24. That's fine. Penner at 20. Sure. Penner at 23, obviously. Penner above Yule. Thank God. 22 Ethan's on. That's probably too high, but that's fine. Not egregious. Amanda Kimmel 21, sure. Not egregious. Oracle 20, again, too low, but like not egregious. Susie Smith 19. Cool. Russell Hans 18, sure. Fine. Heidick 17. I'm surprised Heidick's that low because I know Survivor Oz was like super into Brian Heidick. Yeah, Survivor Oz stopped after is it after Cambodia? I know they got into like there was a big controversy around time Worlds Apart because like they made like racial like jokes about Will's wife, and that got them to a lot of like trouble. But I don't know how much longer they went beyond that. But I know that was like the start of the end. Listen to Cut the Cord so much, really. Cut the Cord's fine. It's not my favorite song. I think my personal favorite song is Achilles' Heel. Cut the Cord's fine. I think I would rank it like, I don't know, 4 or 5. The songs from the album. On this list. Colby Donaldson at 16. Too high, but sure. Hatch at 15. Too high, but sure. Rochester at 14. Yeah, sure. Too high. Penny Ramsey at 13. Obviously. What a vote. Randy Bailey at 12. Yeah, sure. I'm too high. Like, why is he there? But like, again, if it's a fan vote and like this is obviously like a very niche fan base, it's like sure, I guess. Yawman at 11. That seems too high. That's so easy. And is this entire list just a meme list? Suri at 9. Too low. Trish Haggerty at 8. Sure. Okay. Cool. Kim Spradlin at 7. Thank God. Kim Spradlin just above Trish Haggerty. I'm just gonna do Mike Barassi at 6. Thank God, Mike Barassi's a better player than Kim Spradlin. Who would have known? I love it. Last year, Mike Barassi was 18. Tony was number 5. Chris Doherty number 4. Foster Rob number 3. Poverty number 2. I would assume Sandra won then. Yeah. I love like the top 5 is actually serious. And then number 4 or number 6 is fucking Mike Barassi. Alright, that's on my list of video ideas already. Of the casting a genius with Survivor, like Big Brother players. Should I do it now that like a challenge or genius season? I might think of doing it next batch of videos, whenever that is. Mike Barassi has so much potential, yeah. By the way, it's funny that like Jeff Probst himself in the preseason of Samoa says that Mike Barassi has no chance of winning this game. Like at best, he's gonna be the 6th out. He said. Release Jeremiah ranking. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should make a formal Jeremiah ranking of all of her songs. Imagine I do the ranking and Jeremiah then finally knows who I am. Thank God. Yeah, my Survivor content wasn't enough. It has to be about her music. Who goes home if Mike Rassi's not medevac? Probably the same. Still Betsy. What was the thing we were talking about that like would be a time to do that video? It was like some sort of anniversary of something, wasn't it? It was like the anniversary of her season, was it? I don't remember. Actually, she might know who I am, as I'm the 13th person to order a physical copy of her album. But also, she definitely doesn't see that actual list. Yeah, what was this about? I know she made a top 5 most consistently fooled players. I won't do it, but again, pretty him and I don't know, do that. Yeah, what's this? Yeah, I don't get why Kayla like always was like super high on herself coming into the challenge. But yeah, I guess obviously it's just like some people are that way. But it does feel like Kayla like comes into the challenge like her first time like already like thinking she's like that she's gonna like dominate. When it's like I don't know why she thinks that. You're in the top 2% BLM. Lots of something. Who the fuck else is watching? Actually, what was my YouTube recap? I forgot what mine was. It was like it was my channel. Like I was like in the top something percent of like people that watch my own channel. Where do you find it again? I don't remember. Is it on the like you have to specifically go to YouTube Gaming, right? Isn't that how you do it? Right, let's see if I can find it again. Let's see. So gaming. Oh no, there's like a thing on this. No, that's not it. Yeah, how do you find it? I don't remember. Who gets manipulated more, Daniel Murphy or Teeny? I feel like definitely Daniel Murphy, right? You would think, at least. I don't know how you find it anymore. I don't know why Nisa thinks she's great when she's not all that. I mean, yeah. Does Nisa genuinely think she's great, though? I think that's the question. Better player, Neha or Sherry? I feel like Neha, but I don't remember what was actually on my BBCan ranking. I feel like it probably has to be Neha over Sherry, right? You're in the top 0.1% of my fans. Oh, that's something. Watch the first few secret level episodes. New World Atrium was so bad. Yeah, I forgot that came out. Kind of. Like I kind of remembered it, but like also it's like I never like actually had in my head that I was actually gonna watch it, but I might watch it eventually. I don't know. I heard the PlayStation episodes are bad, which like that was kind of like one of the appeals to watching it. It's like not like that's bad. It's like I don't know. Do I care enough? Yeah, I heard a Pac-Man episode was something, and like they obviously made the game that was in it, right? Like it was like about like what if they did Pac-Man as like Dark Souls or something, or like, and then they like actually made the game that was in the show because that guy announced at the Game Awards. You give her more props for almost beating Jenny? Sure. Obviously, she's better than Jenny. Sifu was fun? Oh, I forgot there was a Sifu episode. What a random collection of games that show is. Grimdark Pac-Man was not my bingo card? Yeah. Like, that was insane. I think it's only like $30 too, right? I think I saw that like the physical copies pre-order for like $30. I consider buying it just because it's only $30, but it's also like I literally know nothing about this game. Like I don't know, should I buy it? Top 5 video games matched or watched Minecraft, GeoGuessr. Well, that's random. Persona 3 Reload, Super Mario Maker, and Survivor Castaway Island. Well, thank God. I'm trying to see, how do you find it? Oh, there we go. Gaming recap. I found it. 25% of my watch time was gaming. That's probably fair. I feel like probably the rest is like reality TV podcasts. Watch videos on 54 different games this year. That's kind of insane. Oh, this was insane to me. I don't know how. My top game was Assassin's Creed Unity. Like, I don't get how that's possible. Like, I generally don't understand. Like, how did Assassin's Creed Unity be my most watched game? Because, like, I know I watched through my footage for the video. Like, I scrolled through the footage for my video. But, like, I do that with every game I do a video on. So, like, I don't understand it. Like, that's bizarre to me. But, sure, I guess. Number 2 is Last of Us Part 1. I can't believe it, right? Lasers didn't play it, no. Alan Wake 2 is number 3, which, like, I also don't... Like, I watch videos... Actually, no, this is, like, watching videos on things, right? So, because, like, I definitely watch videos on Alan Wake 2, especially, like, at the beginning of the year. So, I guess that kind of makes sense. Persona 3 Reload's number 4. That makes sense. And Persona 3 is number 5, which is kind of weird. Because I know I watched, like, a couple videos, but, like, how's that in my top 5 from watching a couple things? Whatever. Watched gaming videos from 33 creators. My top gaming creator was the Moranian Review Live. I can't believe it. That's the top gaming channel I watched. I was in the top 0.2% of Moranian Review fans. I watched 18 times more than the average viewer. Yeah, my favorite gaming channels. The Moranian Review Live, number 1. Number 2, Lasers. Number 3, it's Lasers VOD. Number 4, the Moranian Review. Number 5, Gaming University, which sure, that's like the main channel I watch like a whole bunch of Alan Wake stuff on. But I feel like this is like kind of a random grouping of things. Like I don't know how accurate any of this is. My gamer card is Daredevil. So that's something. Yeah. What a weird thing. Persona 3 Reloads 1 must be to watch all my Let's Play, yeah. Yeah, wait, yeah, my gaming channel wasn't in your... Yeah, that's weird. What am I doing here? This, I guess. Oh, fuck. It's, so you have to go... Like, at least the way I found it is you go to your YouTube app, then, like, on the top is, like, gaming. Like, on the top of the homepage or whatever. There's gaming, and actually, how did I find it from there? Or maybe actually, fuck, I can't even generally find it again. How'd I get it? Yeah, I generally can't even find it again. That's kind of funny. Or is it new to you? No, new to you doesn't come up. Yeah. I don't know. Can't find it again. I expect the female team ever to win Amazing Race again? I assume so, right? I'll be pretty mind-blown if a female team never wins again. If it doesn't, then Amazing Race is sexist. I mean, number one, but the top category just shows up as games and demos. That's very strange, right? Are you talking about Twitch, or are you talking about... Well, even if it's Twitch, that'll be weird.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Because, like, with YouTube, it's like... Yeah, I don't even know how you would get that. I never did, actually. I watched some of it, but yeah, I never did finish it. I think it's still in my watch later. I have so much shit in my watch later. I always planned on watching. I just never have. I did add a whole bunch of Silent Hill 2 videos to it. When do I watch them? Who the fuck knows? But maybe someday. How many videos do I have in my watch later? Actually, let's look this up. It's a pretty insane number. I feel like it's over 1,000. I have... Oh, no, it's less. Oh, no, I did clear it out not that long ago, actually. But I have 899 right now. I forgot, I did clear it out like a couple months ago. Yeah, I have what? I added a whole bunch of Silent Hill 2 videos. I have the Christmas special for Happy Console Gamer. That's something. Is Jack and Daxter really that good? From Retro Rebound. Survivor Q&As that I'll probably never watch from RJP. Metaphor ReFantazio is ridiculously deep, which I'll probably watch after I finish Metaphor ReFantazio. What else? Actually, some of these I should probably delete at this point. Like, I'm probably never gonna watch like some like old Let's Talk PlayStation episodes from Mystic. That's like, am I really gonna watch them nowadays? Probably not. Assassin's Creed Valhalla 4 years later from White Light. That's something. What is this? Tara and Joey. That's their names, right? From 29. The maximum you can have in your watch later is 5,000. You've hit that 3 times? That's insane. I cleaned it out at points. Honestly, what's the oldest thing I have? It's probably still like Laser's Odyssey playthrough. I believe. Yeah, it is. I never finished Laser's Odyssey playthrough. Actually, I've only watched the first 2 episodes, I guess. And like, yeah, that's still in my watch later. From like when the game came out originally. So I have literally all of his Odyssey playthrough. I have Little Karibo's watches Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. A whole bunch of episodes of that, which I'll probably never watch at this point. I have ranking all the Smash Brothers games from Mojo Plays, because I'm sure I definitely can't predict how they would rank the Smash Brother games. Top 10 saddest Power Ranger moments from Watch Mojo. That's there. Top 10 DS games from the Completionist. Oh no! That doesn't age well. Some old Lasers videos that I never end up watching. A video about Thronebreaker: The Witcher Tales, which I never end up playing. The History of Half-Life is a video that's there. Yeah, it's a lot of random shit. The Completionist episode for Catherine Fullbody. But yeah, some of these are like 5 years old. Yeah, top 10 video games based on movies. That's something. Okay. Where we get Streamlabs? I mean, who knows? I mean, there's probably like a lot of things I could set up that I just like am too lazy to. Like, I'm sure I could have like added like like Nightbot and like stuff like that if I really care enough. I just like never actually bothered looking into it.
That one looks like bad news.
But again, never say never.
Kuro-chan found a door.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything from Completion. Oh fuck me. From Completions ever since that controversy. Like I know he like did like a response video, didn't he? I think he still did like a couple videos after, but yeah, I couldn't even tell you what his last video was. It was an Alien Isolation video from 4 months ago. Why 4 months? Oh, did the new Alien movie come out? That's probably why, right? When was the controversy? There we go. So he still made like what, like 20 videos after the fact? Yeah, literally 20 videos. Yeah, you can see views like died. Actually, kind of. There's some videos that didn't do well from before that even. Yeah, maybe they didn't die as much as I thought they did. Scrolling back further. Well, it's like top 10 PSP video did like fine. Can we talk about the remaster Elephant in the Room? Which one we're talking about? Which remaster? Look at 3. What is this? Best seasons. Oh, Blood vs. Water. Well, when is this? This is like, yeah, this is after Kaguya. I mean, Blood vs. Water just happened, so I mean, obviously there's a lot of recency bias. So. I don't know. It's not the most shocking thing in the world. And everyone's Kaguya though. 2 Heroes Villains. Blood vs. Water, Micronesia, Pearl Islands. Australian Outback 6 is funny. There's nothing like too shocking actually. Oh, Thailand being as hot, but Two Minutes to Survivor Oz, so they're always like very pro Thailand. Oh, actually no, it's not that high. I was looking at 23. I forgot this is after 28, so it's actually not that high. I was thinking of it like 23 now, which would be like relatively high. I mean, that's not new. Like Last of Us Part 2, like that's just the PC port of the PS5 game. Of the PS5 remaster. Like we already knew that was happening. That got announced like forever ago. We just didn't know a date yet. Megan from Amazing Race 22 is hosting a reality show. Oh, Megan Megan and Joey. Megan, yeah, I knew about that. And like Joey did that other show thing, right? Or it was. Yeah, we knew about it. Again, when Last of Us Part 2 Remaster got announced, it was announced for PS5 and PC, but PC was coming later. So again, this has been known that this was coming. I'm disappointed though that not more got announced, personally. Like I was hoping there'd be more like no return, like a no return update or something, but still nothing, which is a shame. I think more like that means they're just not going to do shit with no return. Which is a shame because I think the no return's like a legitimately like fun mode. I think they could have done a lot with it, and it just seems like they just like made it to sell the remaster and just not going to bother doing anything after that. Or like more Darrell or Derek. I like I like Derek's role in the challenge more. I like Darrell as a person probably more. Who is this? Kara and Ryan? Sure. Imagine Ryan running a final. I think that's a funny concept. I'm just. Yeah, I think No Return's dead, sadly. Again, it's a bit, like I think they would have updated it already if they were going to. You're taking this as a win and retire? What? Getting the champ thing? Sure. Which returning franchise now since TGAs was I most looking forward to? I'm trying to remember what was there. I remember that, like there's a lot of like really cool things. I'm trying to remember like. Yeah, let's see. So like specifically like franchise. I mean like Witcher's like does Witcher count? It probably would be Okami if we're not including Witcher. If we're including Witcher, then it's like definitely Witcher. But also, it's like I don't know how much new we necessarily got outside of just the confirmation. There we go. That that's Ciri as the main character. Oh, well, this is going shit. That's funny. I was not looking at the screen that entire time. Onimusha is interesting. Like I never got into Onimusha. Like I own all the games because that's me, and I even own the PS4 remaster of the first game. But I never actually like properly played any of them. I played like very little of. I think it was Onimusha 2. Oh, that's why he fucking blocks all. Oh, no. Okay, that was just me being fucking dumb. Virtua Fighter, like I played a lot of Virtua Fighter 5. I remember like that was a game I played with a friend of mine. And I was so shit at that game. He beat my ass all the time. But it was a fun game though. I think it's 5, right? I own it on PS3. Yeah, it's 5. But I also own 4 also. I never played it, I don't think. If I did, like very little. I think Tony flipping off, or Ryan flipping off Tony's good enough to make them rivals. I mean, I think they would say that. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I've never been a big Ninja Gaiden. Like I enjoyed like I've played very little of it, but like I enjoyed what I played of the original. But yeah, I've never been like the biggest into the franchise. Like coming back, it's like sure, maybe I'll play it. Okami would be like I need to play Okami again. And I never finished Okami. I like again played it when I was younger. But I do own the PS4 HD remaster or whatever. I own so many versions of Okami, don't I? Actually, no, I don't own the PS2 version, do I? I think I own the Wii version. I own the PS4 version. Is that it? Maybe that is it. Okay, I thought I owned another version, but still, I would like to give Okami a proper chance. So excited to watch every piece of promotional content for Witcher 4. Never play it. Well, that's something. I thought the Witcher 4 trailer was good. I like for what it, like. I think it sets the tone pretty well. Obviously, Ciri's the main character. That's fine. Like I kind of I don't know. I'm kind of like mixed on it. I kind of like I kind of wish they just went a different route in a way. Like I think it's cool. Like I don't know. It's like I'm kind of like over like this style of like sequel at this point. But like I think they can do interesting things with it. Like the sequel with a different character, but still a character that has connections to like the previous like main character. Because like, obviously we know Geralt's gonna be in it and everything. It's like okay, sure. But I also kind of wish it was like the end of Geralt's story, which went to like a completely different group of characters, like maybe like different time period or whatever. But it's whatever. Played 30 minutes of Okami. See what will come out like. I'll push you to play it. Yeah, that's what. Like, yeah, when I'll probably play it whenever like we get close to the release of the next one. Like Ninja Gaiden because Ryu's existence means Dead or Alive might someday make a comeback. Maybe. Is Dead or Alive gone? Like, so I know Dead or Alive 5. That was the one, right? It was or is it 6? Which one did I play? The one that was on PS4 like in 2019 or something. 6. Like, has there not been one since? I guess there hasn't, right? George's on Deal No Deal Australia. That's very random. By the way, I guess at this point we're not doing a draft, right? Like I just generally forgot about it until now. But it's been like, yeah, we're already like 2 hours in. I think we're probably not doing that. Yeah, is there anything else from Game Awards I didn't talk about? Slay Spire 2 got a release date of 2025, so that's something. It's funny that like okay, so like I think an issue with the Game Awards and too, this is an issue with the gaming industry in general, is that like so many of the previews were just CGI trailers for the most part. or just like cutscenes. Like we got very little like proper gameplay, which I think is a shame. And it's like funny that like the games that we got gameplay from, I feel like most of them looked kind of bad. We got like Borderlands 4, which is like okay, that looked like Borderlands. Was that it? I mean, like, I feel like almost everything else is literally just like cutscenes. Like New Mafia was like pretty much all cutscenes, and even just,
Sonata-senpai, please don't act so.
Can't wait for Venus and Maria to start fighting on 50. I hope they get the chance. Actually, I don't. Do I hope that Maria gets? I hope Venus gets a chance. I don't really give a shit about Maria. If she does, she does.
Alright, now we can move on.
Dude, how is this section not done yet? Oh, there we go. Well, that's kind of funny. That's insane, though. That I've been playing this entire stream. It's just this one section. Oh my god, we're back in Tartarus. Thank God.
So this is Tartarus.
It's fucking Mitsuru's backstory. Thank God. Thank God we got Mitsuru's backstory. Any leaks for 50? No. I mean, again, there was a little bit of new news in the fact that, like I talked about earlier in stream, that like Redmond supposedly has heard of 4 people from one cast, and that cast is a pre-New Era season, which I assume is David vs. Goliath. Outside of that, nothing new. What was that moan? Maria and Charlie might have a rivalry, so Maria can take the athletic mom spot. Yeah, I think that's Maria's best chance of coming back.
Though, should you get devoured, that would provide us with valuable data as well.
Last one was hated a lot because it was like microtransaction. The game
Anyone left in the Argo division who isn't a psycho?
I mean, yeah, that's a way to kill your
In any case, sir,
game.
are you all right with this?
I mean, different fighting games do that a lot, though, right? Of like just having a whole bunch of microtransactions.
I don't mind at all. I myself requested to come along.
Thank God she talks like that as a kid. Think Carol will ever play again? Which one? Weiger? Maybe. Like maybe like Survivor 60 or something.
What's wrong?
Rivera? Probably not. But you never know. What, Dustin, Zeta, or Latoya on All-Stars? I don't mind either of them.
What the?
Let's just 40 drag out the final across 3 episodes. I doubt it, just because like I feel like this will probably stick with a 19 episode season that we've had recently. Like next episode, episode 17, that would mean that we get a 2 episode final. Again, that seems just like it makes sense. But you never know.
Sir, miss.
Casual fans are gonna be confused why she's back on 50, 100%. But it's not like they're ever gonna explain that, the casual fans. Cool. 40 being a 2025 show is actually insane, yeah. It's actually like kind of upsetting that I can't put it on the ranking. Let's see where I can. Like obviously I can, but I'm not going to. I think it's also kind of insane that battle for new champion is this year. But I guess that was later, right? Ended in what, February?
Of course, you would be the first one to awaken
I
your
genuinely
potential
don't remember.
naturally.
When battle for new champion end?
With this, the future
Oh, it ended in March. Okay. Yeah, even that was like way later.
Why the hell are you celebrating? Now Mitsuru will be condemned to a life of atonement.
Oh no, Mitsuru will be condemned to a life of atonement. I can't believe it.
You call that bright?
Don't worry, Father. This is what I wanted. I will.
Yeah, it's just the final and the reunion. I don't know why. Dude, whenever I hear reunion now, I think of fucking Final Fantasy.
That was Senpai's.
Stuff like that, yeah, somewhere around like September-ish. Let's see. This season started in August. Fuck me. Last season, yeah, it started in October. Oh, so that's way later. That's like, yeah. So yeah, the runtime is about the same for both these seasons, but like, yeah, it's just weird that we didn't end this season this year. Who am I expecting for Davey? I Christian and Angelina are locks, and then I would say Davey, Gabby are probably the other two. Chance of Mike White if he found the time to do it. I doubt it though, but chance of him, and I think really those are like the only people. I mean, like, I don't know, is Dan Rangering still in the running?
I'm sorry.
Like, we know it's not pre-jury boots, or at least again, if it's consistent with the other information we got from Redmond, it's not pre-jury boots. So it's not like Natalie Cole, it's not Natalia. He already confirmed no John Hennigan.
Excuse me, Iori.
Not that John Hennigan would have been like top of mind anyway, but like,
No, that's not what I.
so yeah, I think it's probably Davey, Gabby.
Come on, cut a guy some slack here.
I mean, it's not DLC, it's a standalone game. You don't understand. We need more Elden Ring. We need a co-op Elden Ring game
Past events we've
for some
seen up to
reason.
this point, the first one seemed to be about getting ready for battle. But the others,
Imagine that was the thing, like Mike White.
there
Yeah,
seems to
like
be some
we'll put you on the
aspect
season
of
if you give me a
Don't they also
cameo
have
on White
feelings too?
Lotus.
At least a little bit.
I did not watch
Just a little bit.
that One Piece thing.
We've reached the fifth door now.
Spies and Allies was
Getting
longer and it
closer
finished in
to the
2021 when it
source.
started in August.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean
just
that's
remembered.
that's
There's something I have to tell you
that's
all.
the issue with the. Was it longer? I think it's around the same, isn't it? Weren't they all 19 episode seasons?
And it turns out
They would be alternate again, 100%. I think it's definitely happening.
Most of them were from the accident about 10 years ago.
Spies and Allies was bad, so you never finished it. That's fine.
And
You're not missing much.
seemed to
I
make
just missed a whole bunch of
this
dialogue,
alive.
didn't I? But that's fine. In the game.
They do?
It won't be long before we discover what this place really is.
Oh, I can't wait to discover what this place
Feels
really
like we're
is.
closing in on the truth.
It does feel like we're closing in, even though we have like 4 more dungeons to go through. I think I literally have 4 more, don't I? Let's look this up.
Hey,
If I can find my mouse. Where the fuck did my mouse go? There we go. He clearly doesn't like One Piece. Oh no! How dare you make a video when you don't like something? What was there was something that like someone made a video on. I don't remember what it was. But like people were complaining of like, why'd you make this when you didn't like it? It's like, well, man, like you can criticize something you don't like, still like add something to the conversation of what was I was gonna look up something. What was I gonna look up? Oh, I was gonna look up the fucking like how much do we have left? Which I think we still have a lot. Okay, so there's 10 there's 10 parts of the Let's Play. This is I just finished part 6. So we're essentially 60% of the way through. I think Genevieve's looking good for 50 at this point. I think the fact that Genevieve was at a watch party and supposedly was talking about how like she 100% wants to do Survivor 50, that she's not willing to do Traders because she wants to do Survivor again. Like that makes me think. I feel like that feels like what you would say if you're like in the running.
I thought so too.
I would guess. And again, like she got positive words on the On Fire podcast. I would say like top contenders obviously still Andy. I would say Genevieve's number 2 from 47. I assume they wanted to drag out the season, right?
Thank you very
Because like
much.
MTV's like struggling for content anyway, to where like I assume they like intentionally drag this season out. Drop Saturday, but not this. But also like I'm streaming this though, and also I'm technically kind of making a video. I'm not making a video on this, but I'm kind of am. I don't know how I'm gonna handle this on the video. The video itself, like the Persona 3 Reload video itself, is already like too long. So like I'm not gonna bother talking about this extensively, at least. So I'm like questioning if I even bother mentioning it at all. What I will be using this more so for, though, is the C's member ranking. But even then, my opinion's pretty solidified, I feel like.
I think...
I literally just talked about what's new in 50. There's an argument for John being number 2. Yeah, but like I don't think John's on personally. But it could be. Like would would technically fit into the criteria that we know about. What I preferred Brandon won the elimination was against Ryan. I don't really give a shit. It's like whatever. I don't know how much Brandon was really bringing to the season. Like Ryan brought that much though. Generally being Canadian and make it more likely that she'd be on Traitors. Does it? I guess she has like 2 opportunities. Oh, I forgot about that. Will I even talk about episode Aigis? I guess I probably will, to be honest. Yeah, I probably will talk about this in Year in Reality, or fuck me, dude, in the Year in Gaming video. Oh fuck, I did not read that. What was that?
By the way,
Okay, well, that's great. Only 2 doors left. Thank God. Even though there's 4 more parts of the Let's Play. Or Let's Play walkthrough. Ryan dominated 40 as he always does.
Is that?
How you could put Caroline at number 2 in your player ranking due to uncertainty over win equity. We used to rank Andy 1. I think Andy just is better though than Caroline. Like, I think if Caroline was like a big jury threat and we learned that, then like I think Caroline maybe is better. But like I think Andy's game is just outright better. Like Andy tricked Caroline, that's the reason why she goes home. And like I think like Caroline probably has more, like I have more fault with Caroline and how she goes home than Andy. Like Caroline goes home through a genuine vote. Like she I think the circumstances around it is a little bit wonky, but even then it's Andy tricking her into thinking that he needs to be at the top of the split vote because he needs like a move for his resume. So like he's still like able to trick like Rachel and Caroline into putting him at the top of the split. To where it's like, yeah, I think there's more I think she does more wrong there, where like Andy telling Rachel about like his game and everything, I don't think that's bad. Like again, I think he could have done it better. Like obviously like the verbiage he uses there is not particularly great, but like the concept of him doing that I think is actually good, as long as like Rachel doesn't have an idol. Like I think the only reason it's bad is because Rachel has an idol, and obviously on Survivor, like you always have to have that, like realize that there's that chance. But like that's really like there's always that chance with like every like decision you make on Survivor. So, like you have the risk at points, and it's like yeah, it didn't work out for him, but I don't think it was like inherently a bad move. Maybe Vampire Survivors. Actually, where are we at right now? We're at 218. We'll see if I can. I'm gonna try to finish this dungeon, I think. But yeah, again, probably gonna go look at the spoiled community after this stream, or after the stream, at the end of the stream, and then and see what happened this season. Even though I don't know, was there anything that happened that I don't already know? We'll see. I have Rachel 3. Again, the player ranking as in like the ranking of players on how they played this season, I have Rachel 3. If we're talking about like player in the grand scheme of Survivor, I would have her debatably 1, maybe 2. I I assume I know what this is. Ollie.
Y'all play with me, I'll play with y'all.
Yeah. That's insane, but like a lot of that didn't make the show, right? The Ollie, like some of it did, but like, and to her, like Ollie also made some questionable comments during that, but. Wait, we do that. Oh, I guess we keep the same party. What do I take out? Oh, I should probably save. Just tell the spoilers. I'm gonna do it now, just in case people don't want to be spoofed again. I've essentially talked about it, but like, I, in case people don't want to be fully spoiled, we'll save it for later. But I have a good idea. I think. Like the only thing I don't know is like who the actual people it was narrowed down to before the Rome boot list. But it's also like, does it really matter? I think actually yes. I think maybe top. I think Rachel would be debatably top two because I think Sam. I was thinking Rachel, Genevieve were top two, but maybe Sam would have an argument. We got Kenny on House of Villains too, see interaction with Wes, but that's not allowed. You can only have one challenge person a season. That's the rule. You can only have one person per show. You know what? I'm actually just gonna run.
Understood. I'll look for an opening.
Oh, well, cool.
Remember,
Do I think A vs. the World spoilers are still pretty correct? I think we just won't know until the season happens. Like, if I were to guess, I would say they're probably... I think probably the result is correct. I don't know if I have much faith in, like, the path.
oh, there's a treasure chest.
Amanda needs to be on House of Villains. Oh, we were talking about Garcia, aren't we? I was thinking Amanda Kimmel. I was like, why the fuck would Amanda Kimmel be on House of Villains? Should I just run? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just try to run this entire thing. Doesn't matter anyway. Again, like, I'm fucking playing on peaceful anyway. Like, even if, no matter what, I'm going to be able to finish the game. It might take forever to beat the boss at the end, but...
I bet I'll come out of this in even better shape than last year. Right, Amanda?
He's correct up to the final 5?
I'd say he's been a good influence on us.
Oh, really?
I was thinking... Actually, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I feel like it would just be a pain making a video of a video game video because it would just be longer.
Kids once, huh? Even scary people like Rijo Senpai.
Like it would probably be like just be a ridiculously long video. Like me making a gaming video on and recording it. Which like too bad I could do it for sure now. Like I have a better PC. I'm sure can handle it, but like in terms of just like the practicality of it, I think it'll just be so fucking annoying to do.
Always forget once the fighting started.
And also, like, I don't know what small scale video would I even make nowadays for that sort of for that video. Like, what would the example video to make? Because like with Survivor and stuff, it's like recasting videos was like a super easy thing to do. I'm not even sure what I would do for a video game video. Maybe it would be the C's member ranking. Maybe that would be actually the most likely one that I would make. But even then, I generally don't know how long that video would be. But like, I don't make short video game videos anymore. I want to look this up right now, actually. Like, what was the last, under... 20-minute video game video I've made? It's like coming up my last was videos. Both of those are over. Dust from Borderlands was 2 hours. Double Exposure is almost 50 minutes for some reason. Both Assassin's Creed videos were like well over an hour. Uncharted was 43 minutes. Year in Gaming was long. Watch Dogs 37. How the fuck did I make a 37-minute Watch Dogs video? Assassin's Creed ranking 51 minutes. Rebirth video was 40 minutes. That was like intentionally trying to make that short. I forgot I made a hour and a half almost Left Behind retrospective. That was this year too. That's actually, I guess, Last of Us Part 1 or Part 2 remaster video. Like also that was like kind of a very niche situation where like it was a game, like it was, again, my thoughts on a remaster of a game that just came out. I don't know, I've already played in the past where it's like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like it's rare to have like something with that little to say about it, I guess, that would still bother making a video on. Castaway, I forgot I made a 28-minute Castaway Island video.
Yes.
And from what I hear, Drag Race is very good. I've just never watched it. And I would like to at some point in my life, but I don't know if it's like something I'm dying to do like right away. Dude, even my Captain Spirit video was 20 minutes. I forgot about that until now. I made a fucking 20-minute Captain Spirit video. Like, that's funny. Yeah, legitimately, I have not made a short video game video in so long. Burning Shores was only 18 minutes, but again, that was like a review of a recently released
All right.
game. Tomb Raider retrospective was only 20 minutes. That's something, but I'm not making our Tomb Raider retrospective. Even then, like obviously that would be longer because of the scripting process. It would have to be some sort of ranking. Like it would have to be like some sort of like really small scaled ranking. Like I don't really see myself like making a gaming video offhand. Oh, I watched Persona 3 portable social links for party members. Actually, yeah, should I do that? No, actually, I don't know. Actually, yeah, I didn't actually think about that until now. Am I keeping it to reload, or am I doing just Persona 3 in general? I didn't think about that. My experience with micro story mode will probably be like 30 minutes. Even the recording process though will be a pain, I feel like. Where again, my Persona 3 video that I've recorded up, like which is mostly all, like it's almost all of it. That took like 3 hours to record, and like the actual video is probably gonna be like an hour. Looking at old spoiler stuff for 4344 in this statement about production aged badly. I know for a fact that production loved 44. I mean, as the top 10 season. That said, 43 is a mystery to me. I've gotten vibes from my trusted source that indeed a dark season, not necessarily bad. Was it a dark season? I feel like I don't know. Would you consider 43 a dark season? I think I would just consider it like kind of like a soulless season, more so than like a dark season. Like I just don't feel anything. I feel like it's not like yeah, it's not like I feel like 41 is something I would say is like maybe a bit more of a dark season. But yeah, I don't know if I necessarily look at like 43 as dark. Like even like 46, I think it's like more dark than 43. 43 is a messy season. Is it? I think 41's dark because of the Shan stuff. I think Shan going out, Shan being like super bitter, again like Shan calling out Deshawn for using race as a strategy at Final Tribal. Recasting Amazing Race All Stars 1 or 2. That's not a video game video, but like, I don't know. I'm not dying to do it. I'm not dying to do that video. I'm not dying to redo do another of the what do you call it? Of the recording videos. Like, I'm not opposed to do it, but I just don't see there being a reason to do it. I don't remember Shan calling out Deshaun. Yeah, I feel like no one actually talks about that anymore, do they? 'Cause that was like a pretty big moment at like Final Tribal. Do we cast speculation for Amazing Race 40? Probably not, just because like I don't know. Like I don't know anything about Amazing Race production to even like be an expert in that. I'll do like a cast reaction probably. I don't know if I'll do speculation. As a bleak end game, yeah. Like I think it's like I get that, but like I wouldn't necessarily say it's dark though. Like it would be if like Cody like came out of like hating Jesse's guts, but like they're still fine. Like to this day they're fine. So it's like I don't know. Also, the fact that people knew the boot order and winner of 43 before 43 or 44 before 43 even aired is funny. Yeah. I feel like with like spoiler, like usually like hear these things, but like you just don't know if they're true until the season ends, right?
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Where again, that was also the thing about like Game Changers. That happened with Game Changers was like fully spoiled, right? Before Legends X came out too. Which is kind of funny. 42 is the most boring gameplay of the new era. I would say 42, 43 are both like on the same level. Watch Amazing Race 40 not have returnees? You never know. I do think it will, though. I'll be pretty surprised. But you never know, though.
Amazing.
Do spoiled survivors should go to prison? Yeah, sure. What happened to Miss EA? Did he just get, like, fined? I generally don't even know. Because he got sued, right, by production. But yeah, I don't remember. Like, I don't think he went to jail. But you know, Miss EA's the person that Russell leaked spoilers to for Samoa and Here's Villains, and the fake spoilers in Redemption Island that Carrie Prejean idled out Kibbo Slice. Those 43 and 42 have big alliances at the start of the merge, yeah. And they like don't really flip against each other. Too for 42 kinda does. It's more, like 43 doesn't though, for a while. Did Coach ruin Brandon Hance? I think Brandon Hance ruined Brandon Hance. But oh wait, is this it's about to get to Boston? Oh, perfect. Here apparently Sony. Yeah, I did see that. Their Spider-Man spin-off thing is done, which that's probably for the better. I don't even know why they. Well, I know why they tried, but like, I think once you get like Morbius and like stuff like that, it's like, what are we doing at this point? It's like all the movies are bad, right? Like Venom was like fine, from what I understand, but like none of them did particularly well, right?
Looks like I'm up.
Like the first Venom did well, like money-wise, right? yeah, so first Venom made 856 million. Yeah, so first two Venom movies made money. Morbius probably lost, but like might have broke even, but probably lost. Madam Web definitely lost money. Wait, Madam Web was this year? It hasn't even been a year since Madam Web came out. Yeah, actually, really, it's really, yeah, like all the Venom movies made money. Everything else bombed. Pretty much. They claim they made money on Morbius. Yeah, I think it's like at the point where like it's a maybe. Like the budget, according to this, is 75 to 83 million. They made 167, which like, yeah, I mean, could have. Because like with movies, like usually like double their budget. That's how much they end up. Because like the budget only includes like production costs, right? So like, if you double that, that's essentially usually how much they actually spent. Like how much they would need to like break even at the box office. So like, if they spent 75 and they made 167, then yeah, they probably made some money. If they paid 83, like double that, then it's like, yeah, they like probably barely broke even. Imagine Rome Bootless being wrong. I mean, would be funny. I don't see it. I think edit-wise, it would just not really make sense. But would be cool. I think it'd be cool, particularly because then people won't hate me for my opinion on Rachel's game. But again, I think it's right though. Yeah, Rome won't go to jail. He might get sued. I doubt it'll even go there, but he might. I think he's definitely like barred from doing anything CBS related again now. Almost need a Black Cat Silver Sable movie. A Silk TV show. Oh, I forgot Silk. Silk's supposed to be in the new in Spider-Man 3. Oh, why'd I do that? Wow, that was terrible. The Spider-Man 3 video game, right? Rome really didn't spoil to the final 3. I mean, yeah. Yeah, again, I had Rachel as the #1 contender the episode before I knew about the I knew about the Rome boot list. It's like I was already at the point where I was thinking it was Rachel. And yeah, Ray was on the trajectory of assuming he was in finalists. I think by now I would be looking at Sam as losing finalists. I don't think I would have before, like at that point, for sure. Rome is spineless for us to get the NDA? Sure. No, spineless is the term I would say. I feel like it's actually the opposite. I feel like, I think it takes a spine to break NDA. I think Rome talked to an attorney before doing his interview. I don't know. Probably not, right? I don't think he put that much thought to it. If I were to guess, I think Rome thought he could get one on the fan base and be like, do this thing that he could like say later. Oh, like, see, I said it before. No one knew, even though everyone knew. She was the buddy's daughter. Oh yeah. I remember that now. Yeah, in the post-credit scene or whatever. Oh, perfect. I think it's the first time Aigis wasn't the last one. The last one standing. I think it's Rachel since Sierra boot. Yeah, I think I've been looking Rachel since the Saul boot, so the episode after that. And again, the content was always there in the post merge. The issue is obviously the like how circumstantial it felt. But I think for me, like, it was a Saul episode. It was like the first time that was like, this isn't circumstantial. Like, this didn't need to be here. And this is like very, very pro Rachel. Sorry, US ever sent a cease and desist to Redmond? Probably not, no. I've always wondered if Redmond and production are in cahoots. I don't think they are at this point. Because, like, I think if they were, then, like, obviously we wouldn't be, like, waiting a lot for the 48 casts and that sort of thing. Oh, Rum's definitely not on 50. When do Rome defenders exist? Like, as in, like, that he did nothing wrong? Maybe? But, in terms of, like, defending, like, his, like, him on the show, like, I think Rome's incredible TV. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him on 50. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, him doing the bootless thing is really dumb. Imagine, like, yeah, imagine Rome actually, like, did this by accident. Imagine, like, Rome put all the names in a random number generator, and this is what it gave him. Oh, why did I did it again? Actually, let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, well, that didn't what I wanted to. We Redmond production are playing a cat and mouse game. I guess. I do think, like, back in the day, though, it did feel like what Redmond was revealing is like what production would want him to reveal, or would be like they would be willing to let go. But again, I do feel like if I were to guess, I would say Redmond had a, like, source, like, well within production that's probably gone at this point. And that's why he's, like, struggling to find information nowadays. It's so woke that they're afraid to offend the 1% of the audience. I guess. I don't know if, I obviously don't know about the termage of woke, but yeah. What's this?
How should I kill him?
You're on, but wouldn't they be looking in the opposite direction if this was reaction to fire making? This would be something totally different. No, this is how they would be looking. Like, the fire's in the middle. Like, that is how they would be looking, right? Yeah. They would be looking that direction.
One step at a time.
Like, unless they're... Well, actually, not even then, they wouldn't. Well, actually, no, I guess they were able to look. But I was thinking of, like, Edge of Extinction when they did it in the voting booth. So that's technically them looking the other direction, but... do Maria and Charlie still have beef? I don't think they talk. I don't know if they, like, hate each other or anything, but, like, they're not friends. I think Joe Mena is on 50? No. I don't think Joe Mena is getting called for 50. What I think is the biggest rivalry in Survivor history where two players still hate each other to this day?
What's my next? This is my resolve.
Who still hate each other? Like Corinne Sugar? I don't know. There's probably other ones that. Oh yeah, RC Abby probably. But then again, that's mostly an RC thing, though, right? It's not like a double-sided hatred. Where, like, I think Abby's, like, fully willing to, like, be friends of RC. But it's, like, entirely RC.
Take
She gives Charlie a fanning the flame. How recent was that though?
What now? What's the plan?
Like was that oh wait, I did not mean to do that. What the fuck? Okay. That's great.
Take care of this.
Like was that immediately after the season? I could see that. Robin Russell? Even that, I think like that's like more of a Russell thing,
multiple team
right?
members are out of commission.
Yeah, right after the episode. Yeah, I remember that. I think like now, I think they're like, I think if I were to guess, I would say they're cordial, but they just don't talk. You and Venus, yeah. I mean Venus and like almost her entire cast. Yeah, like Rod doesn't care about Russell. I think he's like, well, Russell obviously still like actively hates Rob.
What is optimal?
Oh, I didn't see this. That O'Shea Jackson Jr., who I definitely know. But he posted about Big Brother. People were excited, I guess. Is that something? What was he on? He was on something, right? Was he on some sort of reality show or something recently? Oh no, his Oh no, I think I'm thinking of someone else entirely. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of that guy from Love Island. Who was his brother? His brother was like a football player or something, right? I think that's who I was thinking of. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's Ice Cube's son. This one. Which, yeah, it's even more random. Russell Wendell, but that wasn't on the show though, right? We're looking at like rivalries that were on the show, not things that like just happen outside the show. Me and Charlie are so boring on their own. They might need their rivalry to make the returns interesting. I don't think Maria returns without the rivalry. But Charlie's definitely there though. Jeff versus Fair Play. I mean, that's definitely one. Again, they don't hate each other now though. Like, they're fine now. I don't think Fair Play's coming back or anything, but like, I think they're at least cordial now. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I've been doing that. When did Wendell and Russell have beef? What was it exactly about? It was like Russell made a comment that like Wendell was upset by, but I don't remember what exactly it was over. Let's see. I'm trying to find out what exact. I know Jeff still remembers Dara. He mentioned her on the On Fire podcast. It's super. He talks about the situation like a decent amount, like the one where you got the immunity challenge where Burton like initially won, but then they realized that they spelled liaison wrong or whatever, so they end up losing. But through that, he ends up mentioning Dara, because Dara obviously ends up ultimately winning. Doesn't need to be a reason with Russell, not really. Yeah. Dom Bonnie's gonna bash my play right now. Oh no, I can't believe it! I'm gonna lose the respect of Damabate. Can't believe that Damabate would hate a video of mine. 100% Twitter's gonna be upset though. I already know Twitter's gonna be upset. Especially with Andy 1, I think, especially.
Keep fighting.
Twitter's gonna be upset. Blue Walker on 50? I wouldn't be opposed. I don't know if... Like, I think she's up in the air a bit. I know she's being talked about as a potential person on the challenge. So obviously she's on the challenge, she's not gonna be on 50. That's gonna be interesting too, actually, to see who's on challenge. Because that'll be before Survivor. Because like whoever's on challenge 41 is definitely not on 50. So like that will in itself like eliminate some people. I'm never gonna use this. Could the person from 1 through 9 be Heidi? It could be. I don't think it is, though. But it theoretically could be. Was about,
Will wasn't on the cast, and then on White Collar, I forget his name, but it's some football player for the Bears. Was supposed to come last minute, he bailed out. They sent Tyler to the mall to buy all of his clothes, but now.
oh, interesting. I didn't know that, actually. The Alan Ball was the guy that dropped out of Worlds Apart. I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Because I knew that, like, there was, like, that Will was, like, a last-second replacement and everything. And that, yeah, like, Tyler was moved from no collar to white collar. But, like, I didn't realize Alan Ball was the person originally on. But also, what was Alan Ball going to be on? Wait, was he supposed to be... Was he supposed to be white collar then? Yeah, he was white collar. Like, is Alan Ball white? Is that like I don't know? What do you include? Like, what do you consider football players? Like, is that white collar? I don't know. Yeah, I knew Alan Ball was in the running before. I didn't realize he was literally the person on Worlds Apart though. That's kind of insane. Desiree from Gross Island winning 50? Sure. Damn, I'm calling up the challenge to see who are on future seasons so they know who not to call back. Yeah. I mean, too bad. I don't believe Tannenbaum's running casting for 50, from my understanding. Based on what, like, I think this was Redmond, right? I think I said this. But yeah, Tannenbaum's involved, but he's not like the main like person leading casting for 50. Like he's more so like an advisor than he is like actually like he's not like bringing people to them in the way that he would obviously normally would. Right, obviously this is more so like production calling themselves who they want.
Nice one.
Actually, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Tyler himself is also a former football player. See, it's kind of weird they were going to get two of them. Do I want to switch out party? I probably will. Yeah, Dan Spieler should not have been edited the way he did. He was. Would I put MJ on Era 2? Who would you replace? I guess like Brandon? like obviously like Ryan, but like I think if you have Derek there, I'm not as opposed to having Ryan also there. So I think I would take out Brandon, but it's like I probably would though. I think of the like people that were like gettable, I feel like he's like one of the more one of the people that makes the most sense.
Hey. Thanks.
Yeah, I like Derek more than Ryan. But like, I think both of them, like if one is there, I feel like having both is fine. What am I doing? Not hitting any of the right things. Still nothing else to do. Is IY decency about the dance stuff? I mean, it's probably not like bottom tier, but I don't think it's a good season even without it. Like I think it's one that has a good start. I still think the post merge is kind of bad. Like really up until the finale. Like even without Dan being there, I still feel like just the general like events of what's happening is like not the most interesting.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Okay, let's see if we can run through this. I said I was going to run through it earlier, and I just didn't end up doing it for that long.
The scenery is suddenly different.
Oh, god damn it. Cool. Are we doing impromptu video for a death of a Survivor player? Probably not. That's not like the type of thing I would do.
Understood. I'll look for an opening.
I suppose they're not interesting. Hey, I don't think Jamal is a dud. I don't say Janet's a dud. Aaron's not a dud. Elizabeth, maybe. Missy's definitely not a dud. Like, I think the IY cast is like, for the most part, like fine, but it kind of reminds me of this cast, the 47. Like, it's fine, but it's not really like a big like top, like character or whatever. I guess like Elaine would be that person, right? At least that's the person they wanted it to be. But like, I don't know, Elaine's fine. I would not be shocked if Derek Chavez ends up being a pretty like big staple from now on. Find Elaine annoying? No. Not necessarily find her annoying, I just don't care about her. I was just the foundational steps to a new era.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
Kind of. I think casting wise for sure.
Let's go.
Do you think Elaine got the 50 call? Well, we know Redmond hasn't heard her.
There's a treasure chest.
If I were to guess, I would say no. But you never know. I fucked this up. I fucked this up. God damn it.
The enemy looks tough.
Yeah, more so it's just it bothered me to not have a winner number one.
Here, G.
It's more so the thing.
We can use it now.
Because in my initial draft of the list, it was Todrick, Ross, then Nisha. And then it eventually switched to like Ross, Todrick, Misha, and I was like, it still doesn't feel right at all. Especially because like I don't think Ross, like realistically, Ross is like very flawed. I like Davon in B17. I thought she was fine and like fun character. Not someone I ever expect to see back after that.
We don't see that kind
That
of
was like a
stuff.
fun like one-time
Let's not
character.
pass it up.
I don't know how anyone genuinely plays this game and actually likes this like DLC. Like, this is just so shit, dude. Like, this entire fucking thing's just a massive dungeon that... Okay. It's just so boring. Being required to use an idol in a round should go against your winning resume? I think so. But most people don't. Okay, what the fuck was this? They want Polly's fight on BB-18 should have made them final reckoning partners? It should have. Which is what makes it bizarre that she was like partnered with Jose of all people. But I guess if like those are 4 people you're casting,
Try to remember where it is.
then
What's the plan?
then yeah, obviously you can't put like Jose and Natalie because they don't have any like connective tissue, or like they were like allies. They would like have nothing to be rivals about.
There's no room for carelessness. Stay alert.
And like with Dave Vaughn, Natalie, it's like there's not really much of a rivalry there either. So you kind of have to do it like Dave Vaughn, Jose, Paulie, Natalie, but like it, yeah, it's like really random. Just Dave Vaughn's best Big Brother game. Probably 18, I think. I think 22 is the one that had the most potential. I'm just gonna escape. I really don't give a shit. Am I saying you shouldn't play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I mean, again, everyone has their own opinion. Most people like it. I think it's terrible though, but okay, cool. But again, follow your heart. I'm actually gonna play Astrobot next though. I'm excited for it, even though I've already watched someone play it. It's not like I'm gonna see anything like unexpected, but I think it'd be fun to stream though. Jeff actually pitched this? What is this?
And he came right out and said, I've actually pitched to CBS before to bring an entire cast back, the same cast, different theme, different prospects, maybe different tribe, makeup, whatever, but the same cast. He goes, I'm going to argue for this cast.
I know Jeff has talked about this, of like bringing back entire cast before. I would not be shocked if he did consider that with 30 at the time. Because we know he did love 30. And he did talk about how it was the best like newbie cast. It's fine. I was one of the few people who was in love with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I only played like 3 hours of Baldur's Gate 3. I would love to go back to it, but I'm just never actually probably going to. But I think I know what I'm gonna get out of Astrobot. I'm very happy Astrobot won though. Like for Astrobot, it's like, yeah, is it gonna be my personal game of the year? Probably not. I mean, we'll see. But like, I think I'll end up enjoying Metaphor more than I'll like Astrobot. But I think it's probably the best case scenario from like an industry point of view. Like I think this shows one that 3D platformers can still do well, especially those that aren't Nintendo. So that's cool. Also, I think it shows Sony that you don't need to be like wasting money on like making every single fucking game a like a massive big budget sort of product where like Astrobot was like developed in what 3 years with like a pretty small team. I think it's a I don't know. Hopefully it sets a good precedent for how Sony operates things down the road. 100%. Great, funny 115 season. Questionable season outside that though. Is Rubisil MAGA? I would assume not, but I don't know for sure. I could see him being like this like Spencer before Spencer went like too far. Of like okay, cool. Of like a like like a centrist kind of like center right. I could see that. I don't know for sure though. There's 322. Is there really that many? I still haven't decided if I'm gonna platinum it or not on stream. I want to platinum it eventually, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it like. Oh wow, okay, that's the same thing. Wait, why am I fighting? Why am I fighting this? Like, I literally just want this game to end. Is it a joke that Ryan Ulrich is Republican Cochrane? I think that was a thing. But yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Maybe Sodu makes Sly 5 and Daxter 4 now, hopefully. I mean, they did release all the Sly games on PS Plus, right? Actually, yeah, all the Jack Daxter games too, didn't they? Or was it only Jack 1? Maybe it was only Jack 1 right now. Oh, maybe that's a sign for Sly, at least. Yeah, I knew about the new new Christmas map. I mean, Spencer's like anti-vax, but also he's like really big into like conspiracy theories and that sort of thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, Jack just came to Jack 1 just came to PS5, right? And then the others are on PS4. Which I own all of them on PS4.
I think I can use it now.
But
Understood. I'll look for
I haven't played them on PS4 still. I was gonna stream them not that long ago because I was thinking about doing a Naughty Dog ranking, which I still want to do. I still might do before Intergalactic, but yeah, I don't know when. Take 21 hours to do the platinum for Astrobot. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking it would take me like 5 streams, maybe longer, considering playing it on stream. Oh yeah, Spencer, like, I mean, one, Spencer took his loss in Cambodia hard, to where like he definitely seemed like very down at that point. But I believe like not too long after that, his father passed away, right? And he went to like a pretty dark place after that. So I remember, like, I always remember his like podcast he did on on RGP. I think it was during Survivor Game Changers. Where yeah, you could just tell like how like kind of like depressed he seemed to be. Where I'm just not sure if he ever like fully recovered from that.
Let's continue exploring.
People who grew down to South America. Did you? Yeah, I guess. Have underwhelmed going into the finale because it seems to be the most predictable result of the new era so far. Yeah, I think it like. Yeah, obviously I know the Rome boot list. If I did not know it, I would say that this is probably a spot where like it seems like so. Like I would still say Rachel has like very, very good odds. But I think there would be at least like a lingering doubt there, just because it's so obvious. like the show even makes it
There's a
obvious.
treasure chest.
Like Jeff literally starts the last episode saying that Rachel's the biggest threat in the game. So like it is like kind of suspiciously obvious, but also it's like who's the other person? And like people would say Sam, but like I don't think Sam is one. And again, I think it would be a spot like if Andy was still there, I would say okay, maybe there's a world where like Andy is the winner
Understood.
over Rachel, but I just don't see it with like Sam, Sue, T. Spencer, Survivor Spencer. Is Survivor Spencer? Is he a conspiracy theorist? Like legitimately asking, did he do conspiracy theory stuff? Like Kenzie, I was 100%. D, by the time the Emily boot, it was like 100%. I think before that, it was like a lot of back and forth. I was more so D than Emily, but I think there was a point where I did go Emily above D for like an episode.
Oh, it's a
But yeah, that one was like a little bit more contentious, but like still pretty solidly D at the very end. Jam Jam was pretty obvious for me, but like I know a lot of people were pro Carolyn over Jam Jam.
There is something about it that doesn't.
And again, there was also a point where Carolyn was she was literally number one in Mitzi's power ranking. But
Sorry, I wish
I did have Jam Jam 1 for like most of that season. But I think it does seem like we're getting into the world where like I think the Gabler win spooked them. And like we know that this is a fact that like after Gabler won, Jeff voiced that like he was he feels like maybe they failed with how they told the Gabler story. And it seems like they might have taken that to heart and like they don't want to do that again. And that they like want the winner to be like really like satisfying, aka really predictable. Why did I go back here? Do I need anything here? I will probably just keep this, right? I think MTV low-key wanted to pair Leroy with Camilla on All Stars 5. Yes, I do. Being a snowflake for easily being offended by Dom Abate, obviously. I mean, and it just upsets me so much. Dom Abate is such an idiot. I can't believe it. I do think it's an insane thing to say, though. Like, legitimately, like, Dom said that Rachel's the best player of all time. Which, again, I think is an insane take. But, whatever.
Again, the shadow is the.
And again, he's friends with Rachel is a factor there. Like, they've been friends for years now. Because, like, Dom runs a, like, poker thing, like, community thing. And, like, Rachel's a part of it. It's like, they've known, like, and he started during COVID. It's like, again, they've known each other for, like, what, like 4 years? Okay, well, that's perfect. I wouldn't say Kenzie's a satisfying winner. I think to them, they tried to make Kenzie a satisfying winner. I think they went so far out of their way to make Kenzie a satisfying winner. Yeah, I feel like so much of Kenzie's story is fabricated to make her a satisfying winner. Where again, they were like really like beat you over the head with how great Kenzie's social game is, when it's not that great. Why do rest go until dawn? I would consider it. I'm not dying to do it though.
What's next? I won't lose.
Dan still defended his takes for never win.
So, when I made that comment, you know, of course, Shireen quickly jumps in and says, well, Tony flipped. Tony won. I said, no, Tony didn't flip.
Exactly.
Tony backstabbed.
Can I just point out quickly, dude?
Obviously.
So,
100%. Again, Tony didn't flip, he backstabbed, obviously. What an idiot for not realizing that.
It have no
Oh,
effect.
perfect. If she wins, she won't be in the top half of winners in the new era. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's a legitimate, like, one of the worst winning games. Yeah, I think she's a very competent player.
It is time.
But, like, when it comes to winning game, I think she's one of the worst. She's essentially won out since the final 8. Like, she's literally never been vulnerable since the final, like, from final 8 on. And it's actually needed that immunity from final 7 on. Oh, well, okay, I didn't mean to hit that attack, but that's fine. First Spencer says Corinne Kaplan lost her mind because she wants to fuck a serial killer. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, such a difference. Yeah, backstabber or flipper. I-42's lost his mind, kill all Republicans. Again, my favorite video of his. I don't know who's winning House of Villains. I could not tell you. I feel like it's not Wes. Outside of that, I think it could be anybody. Yeah, like for me, it was the Saul boot was the one that like made me convinced Rachel was gonna win because like we got that like first 10 minutes just entirely on Rachel's relationships with Sam and Andy.
Now's the time.
Oh, okay, cool. I did the same thing again there. Yeah, like that was completely like not necessary from an edit perspective, or from a. It was necessary from an edit perspective. It was like not necessary for how this episode played out.
This will do the trick.
Considering like all of our content before that was very circumstantial to. Wow, do I have literally nothing? Well, that's great.
I'm in bad shape.
But circumstantial what was like going on there, where you had the merge episode where it was right after the Annika boot, so obviously she had to get content there. You had the Saul like saving her stuff, and Sierra boot. You had her find the idol and all that. So it's like all 3 of those episodes like had like very circumstantial content where like she had to be there. Like that was like the first time where I was like, oh, she doesn't need to be here, and she's still getting like this really good content.
Oroton's poisoned. He needs help.
She's not immune. What do you mean she was immune? Yeah, so like the Saul boot, or not Saul boot, the Tiana boot, where like Saul saves her. She was like safe there. Which again, that's something that people like. And this is the thing that I think is like the most like annoying thing about the Rachel criticism, because like again, I think Rachel. There's a lot of things to criticize Rachel's game. I feel like the thing that bothers me is that the thing that's brought up the most is the Saul thing, is like Saul saving her. Where like that's actually like the least of my issues with Rachel. Like I think Rachel got like, while I think Rachel obviously gets saved due to like nothing she actively did, or like very little. Again, you can claim that okay, she made a good relationship with Saul to make Saul save her, but also like Saul also had a good relationship with Tiana. Like the reason he saves her is simply because she's on the bottom, not because like of her actual relationship with her. But it's still a spot where like she was so fucked over to begin with to be in that spot. I don't have much of an issue with that. Like again, she was so screwed. To her being like saved out of the blue is like not like too damning in my opinion. But what is bad is again like the fact that she's like pretty much never like, or at least very rarely in the majority group. Like she's like she's blindsided the Annika vote, like spends the entire pre-merge being like so unaware of what's happening. Like comes to merge where you would think that considering she was on the bottom there, she would be able to like reintegrate and like find new people. Instead she's just like on the bottom again, where like the Sierra boot happens and she's like on the bottom there. Then you have like she actually is like decently positioned for like a couple rounds. But even then, she's not even getting her way. She wants Genevieve out. Genevieve doesn't go home. And then she wins out from 7 on. Am I fucked here? Is this just gonna take forever?
Pull the trigger.
Because, like, I just have like the worst characters, I feel like, to be using.
Can't afford to lose.
Rachel Riley, I think Rachel Mont's better than Rachel Riley. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, can I not do anything?
Analysis complete.
Oh, they literally block everything.
Analysis complete.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Well,
We've already seen this one.
well, shit. Oh, this reflects it because of the, okay. So I'll take the bullet. Well, like Astrobot more than It Takes Two? I feel like I will.
Poison detected.
I think in retrospect, maybe I should have been higher on It Takes Two. But I do think I will. Okay, what? How am I not dead already?
Like this. No. Yukari-chan.
But yeah, I do think I will like Astrobot more. Like, if I were to get, I would say Astrobot is probably going to be... Well, actually, am I including Persona 3 Reload or not? On my video, I'm not sure, but I could see Metaphor 1, Astrobot 2 for my games of the year.
Didn't expect this. Aigis is down. This is bad.
Mythic Credit at the Game Awards. That's cool. You went to the Game Awards? Yeah, Joseph Ferris just seems, or Flair, whatever his last name is. Anyway, seems like a really fun guy. I did really like what they showed of Split Fiction. I thought it looked really cool. Problem is I don't have anyone to play it with now. So I don't know if I'll actually like play it. I'll probably watch someone play it, but I don't know if I'll play it myself. But it does look really good.
What should I do?
I have to use melee, right? I have nothing else I can use.
Focus.
We have confirmation that Tiana would have been the second boot from 2. We don't have confirmation, but I would assume it at this point.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Based on how like Gabe was able to like essentially get Sue to do whatever he wanted, and then also Gabe, I think, clearly wanted Tiana gone over Kyle. Again, I would assume that Tiana would have been taken out. I think Sean's chances for 5th year are actually pretty good. I think, again, he's very viable. I think, yeah, I would say they're looking good. I don't know if, like, still wouldn't say he's a lock or anything, but I would guess he is one of the 1 through 9 people. Playing Metaphor Infinite Wealth back to back would probably burn me out. Probably. We'll see though.
Good move, Kuro-chan.
Should I wait to play Casting of Frankstone? Maybe I'll wait to play Casting of Frankstone, to be honest. I actually threw around this idea of playing Casting of Frankstone as I'm playing Indiana Jones. That way, because like Indiana Jones I play on Xbox, where I can't have the mic set up for that. So I was thinking, what if I played Casting Frank Stone like 1 episode a day or something, so I can at least like talk for an episode. But I probably won't bother. I'll probably just play Indiana Jones, finish it, and yeah, maybe I will play Metaphor first, and then play Casting Frank Stone in between. And then play Infinite Wealth. We'll see. I like Rome. I think Rome. Well, I don't know if I like Rome. Like, I think he's a good TV character. I don't like him as a person. But I think he makes for good TV. Like in the way that like Coach makes for good TV. The CEO ever play Survivor or Big Brother? Like a CEO? Like I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, isn't what is David Sampson's official role? Is that was he a CEO technically? I'm sure there's definitely been CEOs. Like Australian Survivor, you have Janine. I know. Should I just do this? Fuck it. Whatever. I'm just gonna let it play itself. You almost played 400 hours of RPGs this year. You're kind of tired. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, this was really the year of RPGs. If you want to include Rebirth in that. But yeah, this is like a year of a lot of like big Japanese RPGs.
I was careless. Oh no! You've got to get up somehow.
Like Rome, but more you hear of him post game. Oh, 100%. I don't like Rome as a person. I think I think obviously his bootless thing is bad, but then like even beyond that, obviously yeah, like the stuff about Kyle was like weird. But yeah, I think like what he brought to the show was something that I feel like we haven't really seen. I guess different. Q came close, but like even then, I feel like Q. Like, I think you still take Q a bit more seriously, but I feel like Rome is just this, like, cartoonish villain, like, the entire time. In a way that I don't feel like we've necessarily, like, seen since, like, old school, and maybe not old school, but, like, since, like, the late, like, teens of Survivor, maybe. Or, like, I think he at least brought, like, an interesting dynamic from, like, a new era point of view. Character-wise, I don't think he's very different from George. Just if George got voted out pre-jury and didn't turn around as a player. I could see, like, yeah, George, early Brains vs. Brawn. Yeah, I could see it. Oh, you forgot about Rebirth? How many fucking games did you play then? Well, I guess Persona 3 Reload's like 100 or like 80, right? 80, 90. Then what, Metaphor... Actually, I forgot. Did you play Metaphor? Did you finish Metaphor? I remember you started it. Did you ever finish it? And then Infinite Wealth. And are you including like Yuden Chronicles? Which I'm probably not going to get around to playing Yuden Chronicles. What are my thoughts of 28 days later, weeks later? I think they're both very good. Well, I think days later is really good. I forgot why I think of weeks later. I'm not gonna play Dragon Age at this point either. I like in terms of games that I'm gonna play off stream, as in like games I'm actually taking seriously. It's essentially just what Metaphor and Infinite Wealth. Well, I'm playing Indiana Jones right now. Then I'm going to play Metaphor. I'm going to play Infinite Wealth. I'll play Casting of Frank Stone, but like that's just kind of like whatever. Perfect. And I'm going to play Neva also, but that's... I pre-ordered a physical copy, which isn't coming until like March or something. Then, like, on stream, I'm going to play Astrobot, which, to be fair, I'm taking seriously, but it's, like, it's still, like, a game that, like, obviously there's no, like, narrative to it. It's, like, I feel like I can still get what I want out of it from playing it on stream. Yeah, like, Astrobot, I'm streaming. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, I'm going to stream. What else was there? Tales of Gonzero Zao, which, like, I probably should play it off stream, technically, because I believe obviously there's a lot of narrative there, but... I probably wouldn't bother. There's another game. What was the other? Oh, Infinity Nikki. I thought about streaming. Oh, I forgot you're including, yeah, Brothership, Paper Mario. Slayer's okay, but the movie becomes a Jeremy Renner action out of nowhere. Yeah, I feel like I remember liking it. I think actually let's see why I rate on Letterboxd, even though I actually rate on IMDb and it just copied over to Letterboxd. let's see. Okay, we'll load. I rate it a 3 out of 5. That's something. What I rate Days? I assume Days I rated a 4 out of 5 if I were to guess. I rated a 3.5. I thought I rated it higher. I should actually look through these ratings and change the ones that I feel like changing.
You dodged the attack. Nice one.
Meta is for me. Sure. Is Metaphor like a very like is Metaphor a good game to like start playing RPGs with? I feel like it probably isn't, right? I guess like what's stopping you though? I guess there's nothing necessarily. It's just like a modification of like the Persona formula, right? I didn't have a letterbox until very recently.
You think you can hit me?
Or like I've had an IMDb account for like years. I've rated like everything I've watched there.
Now what?
But then like recently found out that you can copy, like you can transfer your IMDb stuff to Letterboxd. So I did that. But also I haven't like double checked things. Mainly because there's too many things. But yeah, that's the link. But it's literally like I don't remember most of the things I've watched because like most of it is from when I was like, it's like what, 2015ish, where like I used to like binge like 3 to 4 movies a day on days that I didn't have class during college. It's like I just watched like so much shit and I just do not remember like a good chunk of it anymore. Or if we can get hard, pretty hard at times. Yeah, I remember I heard about that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think I'll try to play Metaphor properly. Or like even with actually I don't know, should I? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will initially. If I get to a part where I get stuck, I'll probably turn down. Oh, okay, cool. I'll probably turn down difficulty just to get through it.
I've already scanned this one.
I guess I have to do this. You know, fuck it. Just continue on with this. Self-promoting Whiplash 2 favorite movies all time too. Yeah. Scott Pilgrim, like I watched Scott Pilgrim a ridiculous number of times. Because there was also a period, actually before that, like period I got into film. Like I think this is probably like, I think I was in high school still. Like maybe like 2012-ish. Where like I would just watch Scott Pilgrim every night as I go to sleep. And I remember one night I couldn't go to sleep, so I literally watched Scott Pilgrim over and over and over again with like all the different commentaries. Like I've just watched that movie like a ridiculous number of times.
You're really beat up. Hurry, you've got to heal. I'm down.
Letterboxd is planning on adding TV shows at some point. Isn't there like another site? Don't they have like a similar site for TV shows? Yeah, I haven't bothered tracking the TV shows properly. Like on IMDb, if I watch a show and I remember to, I would jot it down there. But I wasn't as like, I don't know, I didn't make sure I did it as much as I did with
Let's stay focused.
movies. What am I trying to do here?
This will do the trick. I'll show you.
This fight's taking so long. Like bread makes you fat. That is true.
Now's the time.
It's a travesty though. Serialized, but they don't own it. Okay.
Focus.
Is Letterboxd, like, is Backlogged owned by the people that does Letterboxd, or is that also a separate thing? I never actually pay attention to it. I just assumed that they were like connected. I find it interesting how now the Genius is getting international version. Yeah, it's like, did Netherlands start that? If it did, then like, why? Why did that start that? But I'm happy to see it though. It's separate. Okay. Well, I was gonna say, like, I like the UI of Backlogged more than Letterboxd. I don't like Letterboxd, like its website. Like, I don't like how small things are in comparison to Backlogged. Like, especially when you go to like your list of films, like, why is everything so small? Like, that genuinely bothers me. One of UK's getting buzz? Yeah, maybe. I forgot. I think US. Unless maybe I'm thinking of UK, but I could have sworn that US, like a while back, someone bought the rights, but then they didn't do anything with it. But maybe I am thinking. I think I am thinking of UK actually. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe US never did have. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I think I gotta start using some of these. No, backlogs for games. Yeah, like, I'll post my... That's my backlogged account. Which I also started, like, relatively recently. That one, a little, like Letterboxd, I literally started, like, a week ago. Backlogged, like, started, like, I don't know, a couple months ago. I think it was in September, right? I think it was, like, when I finished the last batch of videos. Which, yeah, that was, like, what, September 5th? Or, I think. So, yeah, like, 3 months ago. Which... Yeah, so logged every game I've played, or at least I remember playing. And also in my backlog is every game that I have access to that I could stream, essentially. Like, or everything that I could record footage of, I guess, is probably, which would make me more incentivized to play it. Which is 946 games, and it's not even including like the separate like things within for like things that are collections. I literally just put the collections, so that means like technically more than 946 games. It's your birthday. Well, happy belated birthday. Like, was it 3 months and 11 days later? Dude, this fight's so annoying. What the fuck? I really have to do this? UK, Denmark, Norway seem to be the only ones as of 2022. Yeah, I think what I was thinking of US was UK. I was introduced to the Genius. I'm trying to remember. Like, I know RHAP did a podcast of why you should watch the Genius, but I believe by that point I had already heard of it. I don't think I had watched it yet, but I had already heard of it though. I'm trying to remember where I heard of it. It probably was like something Dom and Colin related. Because obviously they were like really big into it at the time. What happened to Dom and Colin, by the way? Are they still around? I know there's like podcasts, like network thing is still around. Oh, I saw that. I talked about this last stream, 2 streams ago. Because this made me come up with the idea of like doing a genuine just recasting of All Stars, but with New Era. Like recast All Star, like original Survivor All Stars, but with New Era players. But like do it more archetype wise than placement. I don't know what the fuck I call it, but yeah, I'll probably end up doing that at some point. Do you think Aubrey flipping on Peter right before the merge is a terrible move for her? I think doing it in the way that she did is bad. Like, I think, like, knowing that's a 3-3 tie I think her flipping is fine, considering, yeah, they know it's the merge coming up. And, like, even if it isn't, then they're still going to vote out Joe before her. So, like, I think she should have flipped. But, again, the way she does it is bad. Yeah, I like Gran Turismo. I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. It's a passable movie. What I rate it? Let's see what I rated it. Like, I would say I would rate it a 3 out of 5. What I rate it then? I have a feeling it's like a 3.5 or something. Like, I really don't like letterboxes. Like navigation through things. I give it a 3. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I stand by the 3. Some of these ratings I don't stand by though, but that's one I do stand by. Aubrey is also lucky there's another swap in Game Changers. What were we talking about? The original tribe? Is Michelle worse than Julie on Co-Wrong? I would say no. Michelle's better. I think in almost every way. I think Julie was like better positioned on their starting tribe. I think outside that, Michelle is just outright better. Because like Julie was like really sloppy. Like Julia was like the initial target during like the Debbie boot round. Well. Oh, 100%. It's like movies that like I watched and then like didn't care about, or like I feel like movies that I think are like good, but like I don't give a shit about them. I essentially just gave them a 2.5. And yeah, that's like a lot of older movies were that way.
This will do the trick.
Would have rather seen Dave Vaughn on Military X over BB-18? Probably not. I would like to see Dave Vaughn in Survivor at some point, though. Until Dawn, I'm wondering how Until Dawn movie will do. Like, realistically, like, plot-wise, like, I doubt it's gonna be anything like that special, right?
What is optimal? This is my duty.
Like, it's really just gonna be, like, based around, like, the fundamentals of making a good horror film, I feel like, which, will they do that? Who knows? Is Michelle worse played than Sandra? I would say so. It's like in terms of like winning games, or like I think Michelle's winning game is worse than both of Sandra's winning games. And then also her winners at war game is like, you know, it's just more of the same of her original game. Julia had more win equity than Michelle, but like Julia was taken out like final 7. Like she wasn't getting to the end. And it's like, I don't know, did she have more win equity than Michelle? I'm not sure. Okay, fuck me. Like, she obviously has, like, Scott and Jason's votes. I don't know if she has, like, Aubrey and like, Sydney over, Michelle. But again, like, Julia's not even getting to the Joe medevac. Again, comparing like Michelle to Julia is like, it's not even a compare. Like Michelle just outlasts her. There's a reason why she outlasts her, because Julia played worse and like made herself more of a target early on. I forgot, did I ever answer? Oh yeah, if Nuku version 2 went to tribal, they wouldn't have voted. Oh yeah, that version? Yeah, Aubrey's probably gone there, yeah, too. I was even thinking the first one, because I think the first one she's probably gone if they go to another tribal. But I guess she's really safe by like both swaps then. Yeah, I'll give her that.
I think I'm getting stronger.
Well, I think whoever was in Anna's spot of the beauty women are probably just gone. Wait.
Good. This'll make me more effective in battle.
But again, that's still like a mismanagement of her threat level. And you have Michelle like outlasting Jason like right afterwards, despite the fact that no one wanted Jason to win. Should I? How many levels did they go up? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. How many of these do I have? Which is fair. I should be complaining that I'm getting stronger attacks, but like still. If you get paid letterbox, you get one of these stat pages. Yeah, I know that this is a thing with like these, where like if you, yeah, if you become a patron or something, you usually get these like really detailed statistics. It's kind of cool looking though. You have one for like every year, or like top films for every year. Problem is I haven't watched many movies in the last few years. I love how, like, your like movie list is like it really peaks at like what 2019 on. It's like mine is like almost entirely like 2014 period. I'm gonna look this up actually. He's like IMDb tells you. At least it used to. Does it not do it anymore? I guess it's only in the old version. Ooh, I know I'm like heavily. Oh, there I see it. Yeah, like heavily weighted to like 2014 is like the year I've watched the most movies by a lot. I watched 271 movies from 2014. Is Ty better than Sydney? Probably not, but I don't know. I think it's close. I think Sydney's just like kind of a tough one to assess because like I think if it wasn't for the fact that her win equity was so bad. Actually no, I think either way I would maybe argue still Michelle's, or not Michelle, Aubrey is better anyway. He's like also like her positioning in the end game's like kind of rough. Or if anything, she's also like kind of fortunate at the Joe medevac. Or like she probably doesn't make Final 3 if it wasn't for like it wouldn't have been like a top 3 position, I guess, if it wasn't for the fact that Joe got medevaced.
Goro-chan seems enthusiastic, but
You have a list of progress. Oh, is that what? Wait, oh, I see highest raid decades. Featured list. Genres. Themes. Like percentage things. That's insane. This is a lot of shit. Like raid higher than average, raid lower than average. rate Kung Fu Panda 2 a 5. I generally don't even remember what I thought of Kung Fu Panda 2. I think that's interesting. Actually, the most watched actors and most watched directors. I think that's kind of an interesting stat. I think those are interesting statistics. Oh fuck me, the Reaper's gonna show up soon, isn't he? I didn't pause.
A shadow. What will you do?
I'll run away because I just want to fucking end this game.
Let's get going.
No, I'm not playing Metaphor. I'm playing Persona 3 Reloads DLC. I'm gonna play Metaphor on my own after I finish Indiana Jones.
What will you do?
Yeah, I played Persona 3. I finished Persona 3 Reload a few weeks ago.
Shall we keep going?
But I wanted to play a DLC, but I didn't want to actually spend my own time doing that. So I was like, well, I'll stream it. It's turned out to be the most like monotonous experience of my entire life. But I might as well follow through with it because I can. Because I literally just like I got annoyed to the point where I just set it to the easiest difficulty, and yeah, at that point you can't die, even though fights still take forever. But again, I'll finish it someday. I mean, again, I literally like it's like impossible to not finish in the way that I'm playing it. The rapping monk, is that a thing? Is Liz worse than Jennifer? I would say so.
There's a shadow.
God damn it. Cool.
Oh no. Brace yourself.
This is game's version of Last Surprise. Well, I have heard the battle theme. I think that's I've heard one of the songs. I think it was the battle theme. Okay, you're talking about like in the song. I think I do know what you're talking about there. Who wins Final 2 of Liz and Venus? Probably Liz? But not 100%.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
I think the jury might have just, like, not shown up.
Don't see that kind of
I think it's probably the more likely thing. Oh, what? I can just go to the next floor? Oh, okay, cool. When did I see the exit? Oh, duh, because we... Okay, I forgot about that.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
Yeah, I think that's, again, the TGA's being prejudiced towards Japanese games. They didn't have the rapping monk there. I actually am surprised that Metaphor won as much as it did, considering like TJs have been like notoriously bad with like JRPGs. Sorry, I think the fact that Metaphor won as much is like I don't know if that's like a very like pro Metaphor thing, or if that's just like a sign of the Game Awards like respecting JRPGs more. Oh, is it actual monk rap, like a real life monk rapping? Well, that's even funnier. These year's TGAs were most on point. Yeah, 100%. I thought it was. I think this is easily the best TGAs ever, both from a like announcements perspective, but also from like the awards themselves. Like, I don't think there's a single award of the ones I care about, because like obviously like I don't give a shit about like esports and that sort of thing. Like I don't know anything about it. But like of the awards that I actually like feel like I know like enough about, like I feel like everything else, I like all the awards there like went as I would have wanted it to, or at least is like at a point where like, I don't think it's egregious that it went the way it did. Like there's like, again, I don't think Rebirth should have won soundtrack personally, but I get why it won it, and I'm not like, okay, like it's not like the most egregious thing in the world that I won. But yeah, I wouldn't have voted for it. But
There's a treasure chest.
like everything else, like Astrobot winning Game of the Year, I think was good. Like Metaphor winning narrative, from what I understand about Metaphor. Art direction for Metaphor makes a lot of sense.
There's a treasure chest. What should we do?
Was it direction for Astrobot is maybe maybe that one's like a little bit like could debate it. I'm just happy it's not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What should have? Probably Metaphor, from what I know about Metaphor. I think my issue with Rebirth's, like, again, Rebirth, it's like all the good music in Rebirth is essentially just the music from 7. If not modifications of songs from Remake. They're like, I don't feel like Rebirth's soundtrack is like anything actually, like at least the good tracks are anything like unique to Rebirth. So we're like, I feel like because of that I don't want it. I didn't want it to win. And to be fair, also I'm just like negative on Rebirth in general. But I feel like for that category in particular, I feel like it would have been better to have like an original score end up winning. Look at what the other nominees were. Astrobot, Metaphor, Stellar, Silent Hill 2, Stellar Blade. Really any of the other ones, really. Stellar Blade seemed to have really good music. Like, I didn't finish it, obviously. I only played like 3 hours of it. But from what I played, Stellar Blade had really good music. It was very like near like... Why am I doing this? I'm just gonna escape. Best direction is a very auteur-heavy category. If a game isn't held by a name, usually the Game of the Year wins. Yeah. Is there any? I forgot what else got nominated. So it was the same noms, right? Direction, Game of the Year. Balatro. Really, like, should Balatro have won direction? Like, Wukong definitely not. Elden Ring, no. Fuck off of Rebirth. Rebirth definitely should have won. So, like, really, it's like, I think, like, Metaphor, Balatro. Like, I actually think Balatro might have, like, should have won for direction. Like, considering it's, like, literally, like, one guy, and it's, like, such a, like, focused, like, experience there, it's like, I feel like that makes the most sense to me, but, like, Astrobot's not egregious. Looking through the other nominees. Hellblade 2 for audio design makes a lot of sense. Malia Jurgens for best performance makes a lot of sense. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's like I think the nominees were not particularly good. Like the fact that Hannah Tell got nominated for Max Caulfield is insane to me. Like, I love Max Caulfield probably more than most people, but also her performance is terrible. And also the Brianna White, like Aerith really gets nominated for Rebirth. Like, obviously, like, she plays a big role in Rebirth, but also it's like I don't even know if she would have been like. Actually, I don't know. I guess she would be probably. Yeah, I guess I would not, like, outside of, like, Cloud, I guess, and, like, Tifa. Actually, I probably would nominate Tifa over Aerith. I don't know, either way, whatever. But yeah, Melina Jurgens, like, again, like, she's essentially the best part of, Hellblade. Like, Hellblade 2 is shit, but, like, the actual good parts of it are its audio design and Melina Jurgens. So, like, the fact that it won for those things makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's the thing also that I noticed that like, a lot of the like big games of the year didn't have a lot of voice acting. You got Astrobot, you got Metaphor, Balatro. Wukong, I don't believe has any. Oh no, Wukong does have voice acting, right? But I guess like, is anything from Wukong really getting nominated for voice acting? But yeah, a lot of like the bigger games of the year doesn't have much there. Yeah, obviously I haven't played Star Wars. Oh, by the way, I did buy Star Wars Outlaws for whatever reason. Actually, I bought Lego. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm gonna stream Lego Horizon as well. I forgot about that because I did buy that the other day. So I'll stream that eventually. Luke Roberts in Silent Hill 2 is really good though, performance-wise. But I think Melina Juergens winning that makes a lot of sense. And I would have voted for that personally. Why I hate Wukong so much? It just feels like so soulless from what I've seen. It like one, it's like it's not the type of game that I think I would like anyway. Like based on what I have, like because I've watched like some people play it, I've watched some gameplay footage of it, and it's like it just seems so like meh. So I think the fact that it got nominated over like it getting nominated for Game of the Year over like Silent Hill 2, I think is pretty egregious to me. And like even like what was it? Helldivers 2 also was like such a big game earlier in the year, and like that didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. Even like Infinite Wealth, I think probably should have been nominated over it. Stellar Blade probably should have been nominated over it. I don't know. I think there's just so many games I feel like should have been nominated over Black Myth Wukong. I mean, like Elden Ring, I at least get to a degree. I mean, like, yeah, I wouldn't nominate it. I don't think it should be eligible for Game of the Year. And like, I think all the other award shows have made it so like DLCs can't be nominated for Game of the Year. They're not fucking games. But like, it's not shocking though that Elden Ring is there. Like, I can't believe I can believe it, but like, the fact that Black Myth Wukong won like Player's Choice is so. Actually, really, just in general, the Player's Choice Award is so fucked. Like, what happened? Like the nominees were Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring, Shadow of Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. It's like, fuck me, dude. Like, they're all China, right? Yeah. Like, almost all of them are Chinese games. So it's like... Yeah, I wonder if that has something to do with it. But yeah, I think, like... I hope that they get rid of that rule for down the road. Because obviously, like, a lot of people were upset this year. They were like, maybe they'll reconsider the DLC thing. And really, why is that not its own category? And, like, what's funny is that I believe it used to be. There used to be, like, a best remaster and best DLC category. And they just, like, got rid of it over time. It's like, why'd they do that? Cambodia Fishback did not split his 2 votes on Abby and Joe. Wait. On Abby and Joe and ties the vote. Do I think he survives the revote? No, right? Because like he was in the minority. Like his only like chance of survival was the vote steal, right? Because without the vote steal, he's down 5-4, right? Well, like if the vote ties on Joe in particular, then he's absolutely fucked. Yeah, and most of the game's also really dumb. Especially because, like, it's also, like, you can only vote for, like, the officially announced games, too. So, like, it's not even actually the most anticipated game. It's just the most anticipated game that has been, like, formally announced. But also, it's, like, obviously GTA was going to win. Yeah, I think that's 100%. Like, Silent Hill 2 should not have been nominated for narrative. I think Game of the Year, I think I would have been fine with because it has like a full-on remake. But like narrative though, I think yeah, because like obviously it's just a retelling of like it's essentially the same story as the original. I do believe they've added like little things here and there. Like it is like slightly different, but it is essentially the same story though. Was Fishback made fun of a lot during the airing in Cambodia? Yes, he was. I remember like Fishback got like really upset at Rob for a bit. Like got upset at him like after the premiere in particular, or like but obviously like Fishback gets in trouble for like looking for an idol, and like Rob was like kind of mocking him for that on the podcast, and like Fishback got like really insulted that like he didn't give him like the benefit of the doubt. I mean, it could have been nominated for maybe doing a different direction cinematography or script-wise, but it's still a similar story. Yeah, that's like I think there's like minor modifications, but like it is essentially the same like story. Should they be back next year? Yes, they should. I think that's the best part of the award. I think the only like negative kind of it is that like obviously like the Game Awards writers wrote it, and like you know that they're writing it about themselves. So like I think that kind of like takes away a little bit from it. But there's still funny jokes though. Fishback never went on second chance. I think his legacy of was one of the best players ever. I don't think he's like. Does his legacy change that much from Cambodia? Oh my god, dude, we're over 4 hours in. God damn it. Well, shit. I did want to end this. Well, I wanted to like end the Persona 3 part of it earlier, but I guess that didn't play out well. Yeah, like I don't think Fishback played like that terribly on Cambodia. Obviously not as good as he did his first time around, but like for me at least, it's not like a major like knock against his legacy. Oh wait, why can't I go to the next floor?
Oh, hello.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I end up stumbling towards the end anyway. Alright. Yeah, JT's definitely got a lot more damage over time. Oh my god, Yukari content! Thank god! Do we know into returning seasons to KO and Mana made the merge with only 4 people? I knew that, yeah. I don't think it's a thing I ever like cared that much about, but yeah. I remember that was the thing that was like mentioned.
Oh, crap. Whatever.
Oh, there you are.
What was the
I'd like your
40
room to look
split
for you.
coming to the merge?
Oh, sorry.
It's probably like relatively
I don't
even,
think
right?
I'm going today.
I think Red had
It'll be
more,
crowded anyway.
didn't they?
Wait,
Not that it
is
really
that your
matters.
stuff? Have you not even been to your room since we got back?
Oh, yeah, I guess not.
It's a shame because those tribes had a lot more interesting
So you've
players,
just
yeah.
been spacing out here for hours?
That's also probably why they
Is
were more of a
something
train
going
wreck.
on?
Oh, no, I'm fine. It's nothing important. Just kind of hard to believe it's been, what, 4 years since I got here?
Oh, yeah.
Probably doesn't
Don't
sound like
be.
Michelle
It's
Ruff.
kinda depressing.
Is Michelle Ruff the one that played?
Why do we have to
I
take
thought that was Mitsuru, wasn't
what should be the best 3 years of our lives? And our first year's almost done. High school will be over before we get
Oh no, I'm thinking of Allegra Clark, aren't I? Who am I thinking
Well, try not to let it bother you too much. We'll get through it.
Oh yeah, she did play Yukari back in the day, right? Okay, yeah, I'm seeing this now.
Stupid. Of course I wouldn't find out anything about Dad just by going to
And yeah,
school.
Kawakami is who
Even
she
the police
plays.
and the media haven't found
And she's
anything.
also Michelle Ruff is Catherine with a
already.
K, right?
Maybe I'd be better off giving up.
That's my favorite role of hers.
yes? The first year? Oh, yes.
I can't believe I haven't played Catherine on
I'm glad I
stream.
found you.
Actually, I know
Here's a
why
letter
because
for you. It actually came yesterday. I'm Sorry for the late
ending
display.
is blocked
Honestly,
on the
it took me
full
a while
body
to make
version.
out who it was addressed to.
What?
But I would like to play Catherine on stream.
It's from an Eiichiro Takeba. Is he a relative?
Yeah, I still haven't played the
This
original
is impossible. Creating the
Persona
opening of the
3.
Moonlight
I don't
Bridge.
really know. Like, I know Yuri Lowenthal is the
From 10 years
protagonist,
ago.
right? But outside that, I don't feel like I know any of the
Takeba-san,
other
wait, I need your signature. And you left
original
all your
voice
things here.
actors.
Takeba-san.
Yeah, yeah, I knew remake cast was all different.
You were all alone, trying to combat the Kirijo group's deceptions for so long.
But then, like, isn't Mitsuru's original voice actress? I forget. Is it the same, or is it like she's? Actually, let's look this up. I forgot if it's the same, or it's just that her original voice actress is also in Reload, but just not playing Mitsuru. I forgot exactly which one it was. It was something like that. Oh yeah, Reloaded is Allegra Clark. And then the original. Oh, plays Elizabeth in Reload. That's what it is. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, Alex Lee is like in everything now, right?
I was just.
Junpei's original voice actor was canceled. Who's Junpei's original voice actor? Like, is he an actual like big voice actor, or?
Included your father.
Actually, let's just look this up. Persona 3 cast. Is there not a? Okay, I guess that's not. It's not on the wiki, I guess. Okay, I found it. Oh, Vic. Oh yeah. Vic. Mignog. I've never said his name out loud. Yeah, I do know about him. Because he was in. He was the singer of the One Piece theme song, right? Of the English version. He sings the English version of We Are. And yeah, he was Edward Elric, and yeah, he's like a really big voice actor. And yeah, he's like, yeah, got in a lot of trouble for things, right? I do remember this. Yeah, that's a travesty. Who else is there here? Liam O'Brien plays Sonata. Everyone else I don't think I've heard of the main actors, but wait, why is Ken like Ken's English voice actor is even on behindthevoiceactors.com. Yeah, whatever. What are we doing?
I would have liked to meet
Auto.
It doesn't matter.
We Are is overrated.
Dwelling on
I
the
like
past.
We Are.
I'm tired of dealing with shadows.
What was the second? I actually like the second theme. I forgot what it's called.
Remember not to push yourself too hard.
Is it Believe or something like that?
You know how Aigis has the same power as him?
Let's
That
see.
has to mean that she got something from him. Even if she doesn't know it. I guess.
Yeah, Believe.
I want some
And
kind of
Hikari
proof
E
I'm
is
making
good.
progress.
Bon Voyage is fine. And after I don't remember them as
Yukari.
well. First four, though, I do remember.
I know for sure that we were right about how all the memories we've been seeing have something
It's your
in
least
common.
favorite? I could see that.
So you mean
I could see a lot of people not liking
the
it.
night after what we just saw?
Amada-kun's memory, Sonata Senpai's, Junpei and Koromaru's, Mitsuru Senpai's was the most obvious.
I mean, he's the guy that created those lyrics, right? Actually, did he so I know he sang the English version of We Are.
What we've
Did
been
he also
seeing are
write it
moments that came gave us our reasons.
Because like obviously it's like I assume a lot of it's just like translating to Japanese, but it's not like one for one,
The majority
right?
of us were there for Fuka's awakening, and Aigis and Metis could always use theirs. That would explain.
Because like
why
that
they
wouldn't
haven't been shown
work,
their
right?
memories. There was no need.
But if that's what it is, then why those memories specifically? Is it saying
see, I'm looking at
there's
the-
a lesson we need to
the
learn
One
from our
Piece
reasons
wiki.
or something? Aigis-san, what do you think?
Well, I speculate. Is that?
Oh no, he didn't translate it. It was just sung by him. Translated by Mike McFarland. Who's the voice actor for Master Roshi? Well, that's really fucking random. Voice actor for Master Roshi and Yajirobe. And also Buggy the Clown.
Come on.
Okay.
Let us know what you think.
Random.
Too.
Why?
One Piece theme song draft? I need to listen to all of them again.
I don't know anything about it.
I'm sure there's a lot that I
What's
haven't
wrong?
listened to at all.
Nothing. It's true. That's all.
I don't think I've ever
I
watched
asked
the
you to not leave me
animes.
behind, but unlike all of you, I don't know anything about your pasts. So
I'm trying to remember.
it's like I'm the only
So
one
I've
who
watched.
belong.
It's like I definitely like fully watched the anime up to
Really are just a kid
Marineford, like the
Makes
first.
sense now why you got all behaved when we said we'd leave you behind.
I forgot what they even call it now. Like I know that's obviously like the first half or whatever. What they call them?
You may not know anything about us, but it's true the other way too. You must have memories that we know nothing about, like the
let's
memory
look
of
this
when you
up.
discovered your emotions.
Isn't it about time?
Sea of Survival Super Rookie Saga. Is that really what they called it? Either way.
Oh, it closed.
Like pre-time skip, I definitely watched the anime of. Post-time skip,
Maybe misunderstanding.
I think I watched up to the beginning of Whole Cake, if I remember right.
There are likely more painful memories than pleasant ones.
But like I think that was all through One Piece, not even like the real,
All the things you talk and laugh about are from your
like the
past.
real anime.
She certainly doesn't mince words.
And yeah, I've never actually. I still haven't read
Every
Wano.
realization. It occurred
Wait,
to
did
me for
Elbaf
the first
start?
time that the reason time
I didn't know
stopped
that.
meant
I didn't know
something
Elbaf started
deeper.
already. Like I read the beginning of Egghead, and it just like went on for fucking ever. So I just gave up on it. I was like, okay, well, I'll wait until like we get to Elbaf, and I guess we're already at Elbaf. I didn't realize that. Again, not the arc. I wasn't talking about the arcs themselves. I was talking about like what they called the entire like first half of the story. But I guess it's just like pre-time skip, post-time skip, right? I guess it's like what the like fan base calls it. I was thinking there was like a more official term for it, like, and there is, but it's like who the fuck calls it that? I mean, it's been ending soon for the last like few years. I mean, it will eventually. If I were to guess, I would say like 2030, maybe. It's like I feel like it's probably still a ways out, even though like Oda keeps on saying. Wasn't there like Oda's like in pretty bad health now, so like aren't there worries there?
I think
I don't know, what would they do if Oda passed away? Like I'm sure he's like told his editor what to do, right? So like I feel like they'll probably still finish it, but I feel like it'll be weird. Oda being the one that actually like write it and all that. But like I assume they know where he's taking things.
well, that's
But it was supposed to like end like next year though, wasn't it? Like last time he gave like an estimate or whatever. Like didn't he say like at the end of Wano that was gonna end in like 2 or 3 years, and it's already been like almost 2 years since then? Like when did Wano end? It ended in like end of 2020, right?
yeah.
Yeah, and or why did I say 2020? 2022. Why did I say 2020? But anyway, yeah, it's like 2022 is when it ended. So yeah, it's already been like 2 years since then. Again, like Egghead had no reason to be that long. Like, why the fuck did Egghead end up being like 70 chapters? Weekly schedule is way too brutal for healthy creators. The reason why Uncut passed away so young. Yeah, I worry I'm falling into that, but just not for as good of a product. Imagine I die young because I worked on the channel as much as I do. That'd be funny. I feel like I wouldn't actually even be that depressed by that. I'll be just like, yeah, that's kind of a funny thing.
Let's see.
Yeah, I know Egg was set up, but it just feels like so. I don't know. Like, did we need all that? Like, did we need 70 chapters to set up? I don't think it's the I think it's like burnout slash like.
Look.
Like too much of a workload, I guess. Anything. Oh, you're still a Skype. I mean, you got a lot to go. I feel like One Piece must be so intimidating for people that are like just starting it like now. Like, I can't imagine doing that.
Precisely.
Like deciding to get into One Piece now. Like, that's just like so much stuff you have to get caught up on.
By the way,
Alright, should I end here? Should I...
Alright.
I'm able to do the conversations here, just get those out of the way too. Okay, so what is it? This is the 70%-ish mark? But how are they even going to do that, though? Like, when remaking the anime, it's like... Are they really going to be able to make it shorter, though?
I see.
I guess remaking it just means that they're going to, like... Obviously, it starts from the beginning, so, like, that'll make it easier for people to get into, right? But, like, I don't get what their intention is. With that. Yeah, I'll do Survivor spoilers in a second.
Hey.
It's right almost 3:40 though. It's like fuck me, but yeah, we'll still do it.
Thank you.
Do this.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was planning on playing Vampire Survivors or something, but I probably won't do that at this point. We'll probably just talk about it. Right before I end. I don't think again. There's not gonna be much to talk about, right? I already know the Rome boot list. So Skypiea is meh, so I'll never get around to it. Skypiea is like fine. It's pretty important, I think, to the rest of the story, or at least it will be. Like, it hasn't yet, kind of. I don't know. One Piece is fucked. Like, One Piece is like, there's just so much shit that like I think will clearly become important, though isn't important yet. I think Skypiea is like one of those things. Enjoy my streams and videos? Well, thank you. I'm happy some people enjoy it. Again, for me, it's like more so like just this outlet to talk about like all these like random topics I want to talk about. Obviously, I just have like I enjoy doing it, obviously, but it does take up like so much time. I just found Skypiea to be kind of dragged out. I feel like that's every One Piece like arc. But yeah, I think Skypiea in particular, yeah, it does feel long, especially considering it's like it's almost entirely just Skypiea. I guess if that's a criticism of like a lot of recent arcs, right? It's like Wano is insane from I haven't read it myself, but again, just the length of it is like what the fuck. And like Dressrosa is like ridiculously long. Like Whole Cake Island's ridiculously long. One Piece anime was paced at a normal rate. That'll probably be like 600 episodes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's better. Still a lot though. I think my thing is like, when are they ever gonna catch up though? Like, is their intention to actually catch up and like finish it, or like are they just gonna do it for like until people? I mean, that's probably what it'll be anyway. Like until people don't care. But by the way, I've never bought shit, have I? I just realized that. That's probably one of my issues here. I don't think I ever bought stuff here, so let's do that.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna think of it.
Okay, cool.
Now you're here. I'm gonna think.
Just gonna give me like a whole bunch of shit because I've never been here like since the beginning of the game.
By the way.
Oh, 100%. Manga is better, but then also is quicker.
I'm gonna think.
Oh my god, how much shit is he gonna give me? Okay, well, there we go.
I got some stuff you take as long as you need. What'd you bring? One. All right, I'll take that. All right, I'll take that. What are you looking
Let's see
for?
what we got here. Buy
It's all yours.
this. Oh my god, I'm not gonna have enough money to even buy the weapons. Oh, did I just buy a worse weapon? Well, that's fine.
Everything was good. All right then. Now what you bring? It's all yours.
Wait, why am I not being able to sell these?
It's all yours.
Can I not sell? Oh, because you can't sell initial equipment? Is that what it is?
Everything. All right then.
Cool. I only have enough like money for just weapons.
What'd you bring? You sure? I'm in. All right. I'm in. All right.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Hold on here.
Cool. Well, that was a fucking waste. Alright, I think... actually, should I do this? I should have done this first, actually.
What? I see. By the way,
Anime dub is almost caught up with the sub, though. Interesting. I didn't know that.
yes.
To be fair, that's probably more of an indictment against the sub, but...
Which one? You've come at a good time. There are some new items you can create. So what now? Are you sure? Did you change your mind? Are you sure? Here you go. Thanks for waiting. What would you like?
Any of those.
like?
Can't do any of those.
What would you like?
That's worse.
Is that all you need? Hope to see you soon.
Alright. In a second here, I'll probably look up Forever spoilers, and then after that, we'll probably end. What do I want to do here? I just want to make sure everything is equipped. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't want that for Junpei. Oh, I didn't buy a better one for Aigis? Oh, well, I kind of fucked that up then. Well, shit. Okay, well, cool. That was kind of a waste. I don't even care to buy supplies. Yeah, I'm playing on easy anyway. Oh, wait, that's a thing too? Oh, I didn't even know this was a thing.
Take your time.
Like, I don't care enough to do it, but like, I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, sure. Again, well, actually, I'll give the warning right now. So again, if you don't want to be officially spoiled on Survivor 47, I would say leave now. As I'll be talking about full spoilers, even though again we've kind of been like talking around it for like the last like I don't know, few weeks now, considering their own boot lists. But again, official-ish spoilers now. So yeah, we'll just talk about it. Like really, it's like, is there anything to know outside of just who the three people are? Robot spoilers. Someone asks if a woman wins, the streak continues. So, implying yes. Robot says the winner was in the group that lost immunity at the Tiana boot round. Okay. So, like, that's what the narrowing down was. So that would be Rachel Sue Caroline, right? And, like, well, Tiana, but Tiana obviously left. That's it? Okay, well, cool. That wasn't anything. But okay, yeah, so I mean, that's just like narrowing down who the 3 people that people knew.
Hi. Hi.
Cool. Yeah, again, there's not really much to react there. Yeah, I mean, I'm like trying to think of, like, what is there to even say about it? I don't think there really is anything to say about it. Jeremy was a highly speculated pre-merge boot. I could see it from like practically, and then also like edit was a little bit up in the air. I think edit was like I think it was more so like early merge boot than pre-merge boot. But like practically, I always thought Genevieve was set to do particularly well. And she surprised me somewhat. So that's something. Yeah, is there really nothing else? Like, there's no other, like, concrete things? That's interesting. So really, so if that didn't even come until the Tiana boot, when did the, those things come at the same time or separately? I'm trying to remember, actually, wait, no, that wasn't this, that was 46, right? That was 46 that someone mentioned that, like, the gender was known, I believe, of the winner. What's the longest streak of female winners? It's 3. I believe 6, 7, 8. And then 23, 24, 25. And now if Rachel wins, obviously it'll be 45, 46, 47. I hope a woman wins 48. I think that'd be cool. Break the record there. One came early. Tiana won. Well, yeah, obviously Tiana was later. Yeah. I think it makes. Yeah, I think it makes sense considering like how believable the Rome bootless was. Well, yeah, as I said before, it's like I feel like people would not be believing the Rome bootless unless it was in line with this. Because like, why would people believe the Rome bootless like out of the blue unless it also was in line with the spoilers that were already out there? Yeah, 2 women in. Yeah, is it only 2? Yeah, it's just Michelle and Sarah, right? That's so depressing. It is actually kind of sad because, like, the men, like, the streak of men winning actually was not that, like, there wasn't as big of a difference there before that. Before, like, the 35 to 40 stretch. Because before that, wasn't the men winner, like, streak also 3? I'm thinking about it now. So I know, like, 12. No, it was 4. 12, 13, 14, 15. But still, it's not like that much more. But like now that we've gotten 6 men in a row, though, that's like, what the fuck? It's like, what happened? And like, I think there was like, I don't know if there really was this like big paradigm shift between 35 and 40 to cause that. I think it was just like a lot of bad luck. Obviously, forced fire making was involved, and obviously I think that plays into favoring men more than women. But like, I don't think results-wise it's necessarily a thing, right? Because like it's mostly men against. Well, I know. I guess like Wendell against Angela is man versus woman. Mike versus Kara. Dean versus Lawrence. I guess there's, and then Tony versus Sarah. So I guess actually, yeah, 4 of the 6 actually are men versus women. But Like I don't know how many of those. Like I think it's more so like bad luck that all those happen in a row in particular. Because like you look at like 35, probably a man was winning either way. Chrissy's like, I don't know if Chrissy would ever have the votes to win a jury vote. But like I think a man was probably winning 35 either way. Same thing with 36 and 37 was probably also a man. Actually, maybe this isn't. Yeah, maybe it is just men. I guess it's really like 39 that could have broken the trend. I feel like 39 was like, again, like Lauren was probably like Lauren and Janet both probably would have won if they got to the end. They just like weren't able to get there. Yeah, I think 39 is probably the chance that would have been broken, but yeah, maybe it. Yeah, I think it just wasn't great. The fact that it was all, like all the contenders towards the end of the game were men for all the other seasons. They're all two men, who are the only options to win, and a wacky woman character who had no shot. Yeah. Even like 36, if you want to include, like, obviously Laurel's not a wacky character, but like even that's a spot where like Laurel was in the final three, but like also like had no chance of winning. It wasn't taken seriously. Well, yeah, if Sarah won Fire, we would have had an all-woman final three. The 40s are speed running, getting the winner totals tied. Yeah. We're still a ways off, but it's looking better at least. I think this is true. Was this? Should I just look at the spoiled community? Is there anything like on the spoiled community that I shouldn't see? Like, is 48 spoiled? 48 isn't spoiled yet, right? So I think I might just actually just look at the spoiled community. Yeah, why production doesn't like this season. Just some ideas on why production didn't care for the season. Andy gets out right before the end game at Final 5 or Final 6. Ends up losing Final Tribal. I don't think that's it. I think I have an idea. But Sue doesn't get respected during Final Tribal. No, I don't think they like Sue. Caroline or Rachel wins by playing incredibly boring game. No, I don't think that's it. Teeny loses fire making. I think production likes seeing. No, again, it's not these reasons. I think the reason they don't like this season is because their twist failed. Yeah, just the Redmond stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll look at like what the spoiled community is saying real quick. But yeah, I think the reason they don't like this season, I think John Lovett going out first may play a factor, but I think it's largely because like the twist failed. I think like this cast like kind of rejected all their twists. Thoughts on 47 as a whole? I think it's mid. It's okay. It's like, yeah, I think it's overrated by most of the fan base. Like, people are talking about it as if it's like the best New Era season. I personally like 45 and 46 both more, probably even 41 more, but again, I'm obviously an outlier on 41. Yeah, 47 is just kind of like middle of the road. Oh, A vs. the World, so I forgot about that. But to be fair, is there anything new? Because I've already seen like what was on Twitter. Sue was a spoiled front runner for a while, and then Caroline for a while until the Rome boot order. So like, so the spoiled community wasn't on Rachel earlier. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest. Yeah, I think 46 is just like again, I think it's a fun character season. Like, I think gameplay wise, it's like, I think there's really only like 2 like genuinely good rounds of the game, which are like Final 10, Final 9. But I think it's I think there's like a lot of like wacky characters. Nothing new on Aigis World since October. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think there's anything there that I would be shocked by. Yeah, I've talked a lot about Rachel's game. Yeah, I think Rachel is a good player. I think her game is not good though. Last 2 seasons, Spoiled Survivor has basically been Edgic, but only if a woman were to be the only contenders. Well, at least it's a good world to live in, I guess. Yeah, it's actually, I forgot about that too. With 45 even, it was all women too, right? It's actually, is that just a thing that robot, right, is the one that, like, is that just a thing that they do, is just like reveal the gender? Like, is that just like the first thing they do? Yeah, 46 feels very like middle school Survivor, I would say. I would say like it feels like a season from the, like the teens of Survivor. Was previous AU seasons spoiled like US is regularly? Yeah, a lot of them are, right? I'm trying to remember actually. Here's Villains I know was spoiled. Times vs. Rebels wasn't. I don't think, was Blood vs. Water spoiled? I don't think Brains vs. Brawn was spoiled. All Stars was spoiled. 2019 I believe was spoiled. 2016 was spoiled. No, wait, no, it was 2016? I mean, either way, like, you have the betting odds that, like, fuck things, right? With AU, which I believe they stopped. I believe, like, betting for reality TV shows is stopped in Australia. Haley was out there for a little while, I believe. I mean, like, Haley... I mean, like, really, Haley and Mark and so, like, both of them became, like, super obvious, even, like, Edgic-wise. But, yeah, I think that's, like, actually... So, I know, like, Odette was, like, a wrong one, right, for 2017, where, like, Odette, like, had the best betting odds. But, like, has betting odds been right every other time? Oh, is that a thing? They opened betting odds for Survivor US? I didn't realize they even had betting odds for Survivor US. Oh yeah, I think there's nuances there of Haley being voted out. But also, yeah, I would dock her a lot for it. Yeah, let's see. I want to look real quick at the spoiled community, see what's here. Did Bruce spoil on Purple Pants podcast? What was this? Should I put this in the stream title real quick? Just Survivor 47. Okay, cool. Let me type spoilers. Cool. There we go. I guess. Okay, gonna be talking about spoilers for 47, even though again, how much is there to really know at this point? Yeah, the Bruce spoil Purple Pants podcast. Bruce said Teeny will lose fire against Sam. Wait, will lose against Sam and Fire, and that Rachel will beat Sam and Sue at Final 3. Sam will get some votes, and Sue will get none. Wait, why the fuck did he say this? But also, it's like this is probably what's gonna happen, though, right? And like even like without spoilers, I think you could assume this is probably like likely to happen. But like, did he actually say this? Because that's kind of insane. That he would like actually just outright say that. You think he's just making a prediction? Okay. Which again, like, it's not like there's many predictions to be had, but like if he specifically like said it like that, I feel like that feels very specific. Let's see. Name one of the. Oh, this is the thing about Star. Final 3 likely confirmed in next time on shots. I did notice this, that I don't think the Sue one here is accurate. Like the Sue one's just a confessional. But like I did notice that of Rachel and Sam in the preview thing, that they had like these shots of them alone, which felt like the shots they would give them for the final 3. Word. Oh yeah, I haven't actually been looking at the word association for like the recent ones at least. What did Andy say? Intuitive for Rachel, depth for Sam, magnetic for Teeny. Well, that's something. Genevieve said natural leader, fearless, and amazing for Sam. Genius and comp beast for Rachel. Bruce is not on 50 confirmed? Probably. I mean, I don't think I was looking at Bruce. I mean, like, I guess technically from what Redmond said, Bruce couldn't be on anyway. If it is going to be a second chance cast. By the way, I have not looked at the Discord in a bit. Let's see if there's anything new. I doubt it, though. But you never know. Is there anything new in the last day? There isn't. Yep, nothing new. Is that a thing? Bruce has diabetes? Did he like recently get it? Rachel on the Genius US? I mean, that could be fun. I feel like that'll actually be cool. I think should fit in. Yeah, I feel like that's the type of strategy that Rachel seems to be good at. No Annika, we're associated from Andy. Oh no! Do Annika and Andy hate each other? Wow, there really is like nothing here though. It's like on the spoiled edge. It's literally just like talk about like it's essentially just speculation on what the final vote's gonna be. Press photos, promo, Ponderosa videos. Someone says it looks like Genevieve did vote for Sam at Final Tribal. Why are they saying this? Oh, just because they're hanging out together, I guess? I don't know. I think Genevieve is one of the more up in the air, like, votes. I do think it'll be a near landslide for Rachel. And again, I could be wrong. I did think that with Kenzie last season. But yeah, like just practically, it's like I think Sierra's the only like lock for Sam. And I think like the only way I see Sam getting more votes is probably through like a really good Final Tribal performance. But I think if at best it'll be like Austin. Like I think it'll at best be like D and Austin, where like yeah, he might pick up a couple votes, but like obviously I think Rachel will still win. Yeah, jury seemed to be very anti-Andy. At the time that he got voted out, at least. Again, I do think had his like thing with Rachel gone through, like Rachel went home, changed her mind about Andy through what he told her. I think there's a world where she's able to get the jury to at least consider Andy more, or like Andy could have potentially won against like maybe Teeny Sue, maybe even Sam, but at the point that he got voted out, based on like what the jury thought of him, he was not winning. Is any diabetic plate survivor? I don't believe so. I'm not sure. Not sure how that works. If you can play survivor while being diabetic. Genevieve votes for Sam because she's impressed by his Final Tribal performance, like Charlie and Austin. Again, could be. Again, definitely a shot. Oh, 100%. I thought it was in the review. I don't think it was the right call to get rid of Andy. I think, there is, like, reasons, and I think the reasons would be fire making. Because, like, Andy is supposedly the best fire maker outside of Rachel. To where I do think that is the reason for Rachel to worry about Andy. Is that if Andy obviously makes the 4, goes into fire making against her, that's like the biggest opportunity that she would lose. Where like if Sam's there, she likely beats Sam based on what we know at least. But also, yeah, I think Andy's at least a more like amendable person to working with you. But also, you're so close to the point where that doesn't matter anyway. So I don't know. I'm like, I think I would be up in the air. I think I would personally vote out Sam, though I could see some merit in taking out Andy. second, third, and fourth boots of 47. Oh, and it's just wrong. I love how it gets Asia right. Well, actually no, because it says Asia's the second boot, right? But Asia, Sue, Rachel. Wait, this makes sense as none of them really feel like they have longevity on the season, being just side characters for Teeny, Gabe, and Andy. To be fair, at that point in the season, I would agree with that. I think Sue being a side character for Gabe is a bit off. But I think Asia being side character for Teeny, Rachel being side character for Andy, I think that's about right, based on the early edit. It's like Axbel telling Rush, you know, he was 4th place. Well, to be fair, I don't know if Andy knew he was 5th. Like, we know that he's 5th, but it's not like he was ever told he was 5th. By the way, it's 4 a.m. That's fucked. What is this? So it said Genevieve, Keyshawn, TK, Rachel are pre-merge. Teeny, Sierra, Saul, Tiana do very well. Kyle, Annika, Jerome are mid-outs. Andy, Asia, John make jury. Then yeah, Robart says this ain't true. Oh, this is where they said the streak continues? So that was 3 months ago. So that was, what, around the start of the season? Yeah. I guess also confirmed that Annika lost. So, like, I think the interesting thing here with this is seemingly, like, Robot just knows the winner, right? Because they're not, like, talking about anything outside of the winner. It's like, I wonder if Robot just, like, knows who the winner is, and that's, like, literally it. Don't even know if Robot knows the winner? Well, cool. How would they? I mean, I feel like they've got to, right, to know like that the winner was in like the group, the Tiana group and stuff. Because the 45 Robot said the winner was one of. But was that like them trying to mask that though, that they knew the winner, and just like not spill everything? I don't know, but yeah, maybe. But I guess, did they? Yeah, 45, did they explicitly say that it was one of those 4? Which, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess that makes it make a bit more sense. Because, like, with this season, it's like, they didn't explicitly say a list of people, it just, like, it narrowed down to the 3, right? Of Caroline, Sue, Rachel. Where 40, how did 46 play out again? Like, I know, obviously, it was said that a woman won. Like, was there any narrowing down in 46? I was one of the few people in the premiere who didn't think Andy was out first. I guess Annika over John. Yeah, I didn't think the Annika plan was going through, especially like after we immediately see Sam being against it. Robert did spoil a lot of actual placement stuff. 46. Oh, did he? Or did they? Yeah, what'd they spoil in 46? Oh, wait, wasn't it known that Charlie was runner-up, right? That was known, right? Yeah, was anything else known? Yeah, it said Charlie's runner-up halfway through season. Oh, they spoil Venus? Oh, did they do the same thing again? Who was it? Because I don't remember hearing about
Alright, women's a winner. Charlie Maria Q is not the final three. Which, why would people think that's the final three? Mo is not on the jury. Venus is mid merge somewhere. All women left eligible except for Venus. Oh, so like okay, let's just do that. Yeah. So like, but that's more similar to like this season. Really, just through process of elimination, it leaves Kenzie, Liz, Maria. By the way, this mentions the leg shot. I still can't believe they did that. That's still like insane that they let that. Yeah, like the trailer pretty much spoils the end gamers at least. Player ranking is pretty fucked, especially for the end of the list. Twitter's gonna hate my list, but I'll be fine. Reddit spoiler is bad on 46. They listed only women that made past final 7. Yeah. How many? So like Venus. Yeah, Maria, Liz, Kenzie. Is that all the women? Gumball's player ranking is fucked. I mean, is he doing a player? He's doing like a power ranking though, right? Or has he done a player ranking also? But I think this is just a weird season where like the best players here, or at least the people that played the best games, as in like had the like cleanest paths through the game, are the ones that didn't like necessarily make it to the end, and are people that like kind of got like screwed to a degree. Again, quote unquote screwed. Obviously, like Caroline through weird plurality vote, Andy gets out of the game. At that point, it's like how do you assess like Rachel's game? Again, Genevieve's game's also, and like Sam's game, both ones where like they have control at that point, but then like lose control. Yeah, again, as Jeff says, it's the theme of the season is constant shifting power. But yeah, it does seem like that is like again that rang true at least. So at least Jeff didn't lie. Sam almost gets voted out twice. Is it only twice? Yeah, like Operation Italy, obviously he was at least the initial target there. I guess by the time the votes would have happened, it would have been Genevieve just because of the fake idol. But to be fair, the fake idol plan doesn't come up, like doesn't happen if it wasn't for Operation Italy. Then what? Final 5, he would have gone from, but then that is because of the fake idol. 6 again, he would have been potentially idled out until the last second. Yeah. You would guess you say robot's probably family or friend of a production member. I would say that's probably how a lot of these like sources like work. Is that they know somebody in production that's willing to tell them some things. Nearly goes to Sierra boot. Kinda, not really. From what we're shown, it seems like that's more of a Sierra or Rachel thing. Like the only one that wanted Sam out was Teeny, and again, if Teeny's the only person that wants you out, then does anyone really want you out? It is funny looking back on the season, like how ineffective Teeny is in the game. Or like it feels like I make this joke in the review multiple times, but like anytime Teeny wants something to happen, it doesn't happen. Like Sam's in this like weird spot where like it seems like people propped him up as a threat, but like he actually wasn't looked at as a threat. I actually do remember seeing this. The here's your winner, Star 47 Ellie won a few hours ago. I remember seeing this when we looked it up before. But yeah. That is funny. Yeah, 3 female winners in a row. I can't believe it. That's the top comment. No, Teeny didn't want Asia out. Like, Teeny wanted Saul out over Asia. And even, like, obviously technically wanted Rome out, but then felt like they couldn't get Rome out. Then once it was between Asia and Saul, they wanted Saul out. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially why Asia goes home. It's because she was targeting Jen in a spot where Keyshawn... Like, so essentially, again, like, I think you gotta give Genevieve a lot more credit than what even the show gives her for, like, the early rounds on Lavo. Because it does feel like a lot of what happens there is entirely, like, because of her. Like, the reason why Asia goes is because of Genevieve, because Genevieve having a better connection to Keyshawn. Tsunami's gonna win. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Not gonna happen, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, I don't know. It's like I don't love Sue for reasons outside the show, but at least in terms of like the Sue narrative on the show, I think it'll be interesting. It's one of your favorites. What was this? Finale spoilers according to someone who claims to know D. Talking about how many number 1 she has. I'm one of Dee's family friends, and she won because she apparently didn't take Julie. I mean, okay. Is this true? But also, I actually forgot about that until I see this like person posting boosts. I actually did think Austin was gonna get 5th place, didn't I? I forgot that. I was shocked that Austin was like a runner-up. Like, I never thought Austin was going to be runner-up. Or at least, I don't think I did until the Emily boots. Like, until we got the setup of, like, the D-Austin relationship. But I spent a lot of the season... Oh, yeah, that was the thing, too. I think that was the thing, like, later into the season, though. That, like, Austin would lose against the Firemaking. But, yeah, I never thought... Or like, I should say, I didn't think for a lot of the season though that Austin would actually get to the end, and especially like for the vote to be that close was also shocking. But yeah, I got like, is this real? I mean, like, why would they spoil this? Like, why would they say this? Also, doesn't really feel like a New Era runner-up. Yeah, it's like, again, his edit is like so shallow. It's like, it's weird because like he gets the most confessionals of the season, but like there's not really any depth there. And like, too, I guess like Charlie, there's like a little bit of that issue too, but like I feel like at least Charlie, it felt like we got to know him a bit more as a person. Or like Austin, like felt like, actually, I guess he doesn't feel like a 5th place. I think I looked at him as like a 5th place, but like it's weird because like, again, like I feel like he has the same amount of depth as like a typical 5th placer does, but like he just got like way more content. And to be fair, I guess Genevieve got a lot of content by the end of it. So like Austin and Genevieve's edits, and no, Austin and Genevieve's edits are very different, aren't they? Because like Genevieve, like again, like she has this like full story, like she has this full like arc she goes across. Austin doesn't. 6th placer, or maybe. But yeah, he doesn't feel like someone that gets to the end and loses. Yeah, he has no story outside, like, at the very end, we finally get, like, his relationship with Dee. Sandwich stuff was funny, but, like, it's not, like, I don't know. It's not something you would prop someone up to be a potential winner for, though. Oh, 100%. Like, I think Charlie is a stronger player than Austin. Like, purely, like, edit-wise, I feel like Charlie's edit, like, felt stronger. Even though I never thought Charlie was going to win. Like Charlie at least felt like a little bit more like viable than Austin. Charlie's better than Aubrey. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think Charlie's one of the best runners-up. Again, you'll see that when I do my runner-up ranking, which I definitely can't wait to record. All fucking 79 people I have to rank. I'm actually dreading Survivor Ending. Because Survivor Ending means that obviously I have to finish the review, player ranking, and make the 2024 year in reality TV video. But also, there's like a few videos that I've been waiting for 47 to end to even record, in the runner-up rankings one of those. And it's like, fuck me, dude. I really don't want to do it, but I will do it. But it's like, it's going to be so long. Why Charlie lose? I think it's like, again, I think it's just like a lot of reasons. I think it's a lot of like smaller reasons that just end up culminating in him just like not locking up the votes well enough. I did see Hunter and Tiffany talk about how like Charlie should have planted like more seeds along the way of the game that he had been playing. Or I guess like they didn't really realize like the game he had played until Final Tribal. But also it's like, I don't know, for like someone like Tiffany in particular, I don't know how, considering like Tiffany literally credits him with like being the person that got her to not play her idol. Yeah, I do think Maria's vote is a largely like, debating if it's like it's bitter, but it's like it's one that like isn't justified to her as like, it's one that like I don't think she will ever look at it as bitter, right? But, like I do think it was a bitter jury vote. Only 2 votes that Charlie probably could have gotten outside of Liz and Hunter were Tevin and Q. Yeah. Well, like supposedly Q came into Final Tribal voting for Charlie, right? And Tevin like almost flipped. She didn't respect this game anyway. Yeah. And again, I think that's the thing. Is that Maria, I think, always just assumed it was her game, that she was the one like playing the game for them. To where, yeah, I don't think she ever like actually respected Charlie. Well, yeah, if anyone votes, like if Charlie gets a single other vote, he wins. Yeah, Soda, Liz, Hunter voted Charlie. But what happens is that Q and Venus came into Tribal pro Charlie and switched to Kenzie. While, was it Soda? No, who switched? Was it Soda and Hunter? Switched from... No, Soda and... It had to be Soda and Hunter, right? Yeah, Soda and Hunter switched from Kenzie to Charlie through Final Tribal. Did Liz switch? I think Liz claims that she always was voting for Charlie. At least post. I remember in her exit press, or like in her deep dive, whatever, she claimed she was always voting for Charlie. I don't remember what she said on Island. According to Charlie, that Kenzie Liz fire making went on for super long. Yeah, I mean, we knew that too. Yeah, I mean, she did see that fire in Kenzie's eyes. She saw a younger her in Kenzie. So thank God. Yeah, Tiff was always Kenzie. Like, Tevin was always Kenzie, but Tevin considered switching, though. Oh, yeah, if Charlie won, his edit would be, like, probably even more glowing. Alpha Tribal bothers you? Why? All right, I think we should probably end. It's fucking almost 4:30 in the morning. But yeah, next stream will be the Survivor finale. We'll see how that goes. Like when Kenzie says how her business is failing and she hasn't made any money yet. I mean, I guess she needs the money. You understand that she needs the money. And that's definitely the most important thing in Survivor is needing the money. Actually, should I do that? Is that a video I even want to do of like who would have won every season if it was based on who need the money most? To be fair, there's probably a lot of situations where like who fucking cares. Like Samoa is one that's like, is it Natalie White? Probably, but like who fucking cares though? Yeah, that's what I feel like that gets to. I think there could be some like yeah, some wonkiness there. Yeah, it's like with like 45. It's like who needs the money most than 45? I could not tell you. Probably, I guess Jake lives with his grandma. I guess it's Jake then, right? But like I don't think any of them are like particularly well off. Like 44. It's like I feel like all of them are fine. So it's like I don't know. I think there's probably a lot of them that's like I don't fucking know. Yeah, like what 43? I mean, obviously not Gabler. I still actually I forgot about that until now. I can't believe that Gabler fucking gave his entire winnings to the charity. Carolyn Fine. I mean, like I don't think she's like hurting for money. She is the answer. Like Jam Jam again, I feel like is decently well off. Heidi, I feel like is definitely well off. To where like I feel like Carolyn probably is the answer, but I don't know if it's just like, you know, like I assume she's like probably like decently middle. Actually, I don't know anymore. Actually, maybe not. Man, maybe she does need the money the most. And it's like 41. I mean, like who needs the money most on 41? It's Rachel entrepreneur. I actually generally could not tell you what Rachel's occupation is. Not pay attention to a single second. Xander, I mean, yeah, like Xander's like a college student, but also like Deshaun was going to medical school, right? And Eric, it's probably not Erica. Like Erica, like had a high-paying job, I believe. Yeah, I laughed when Gabler won. Because again, for me, it wasn't like fully unexpected. Because like I had Gabler number 2 coming into the finale, but like it's just an outcome I never actually thought was gonna happen. Oh yeah, is she graphic designer? That does sound right now. And didn't she do something notable? I feel like I remember her talking about something graphic design that she did. During her preseason interviews. Needs to go to none of that, sure. Don't understand why people were so gung-ho about Cassidy winning after the Jesse boot. Like, after the Jesse boot, I think Final Tribal was where I got, like, bit lower on Cassidy. I was still like, I think Cassidy could win really up until the Final Tribal part where like Cassidy I forgot what she did. She did correct for the Ryan move, right? And we got backlash and I was like, oh, okay, she's probably fucked. But still, it was still surreal seeing all the Gabler votes. Rachel compares herself to Kellen. I mean, she's friends with Kellen, so that makes sense. Because Kellen's also in the poker group that Rachel's in, that like to where like she knows Dom from. There's a go from Gabler near end of 43 about facing adversity or something. That made me be, oh, Gabler's winning, isn't he? Yeah, it's like, I think there are signs. Again, there definitely are signs the entire time. It's just a matter of, like, do you take that as the signs that's going to lead to him winning? Where, like, you can see, like, even this season, 47, there's a lot of moments with, like, Genevieve, with Andy, with, like, Sam, that, like, could lead to something. That could be a winning story or whatever. Like, again, a lot of times they just don't mean anything. But I think with Gabler, though, it is also a special case, considering Gabler was just so irrelevant to how the season was playing out. The fact that you're getting that stuff from Gabler probably means that he is going to be important. White preachers aren't allowed because they're flown home already, I believe. I believe nowadays, or at least the beginning of, well, I think like 41, 42, I believe preachers were sent home right away. Then 43, 44, I believe they were like held at Ponderosa until like a few days before the finale and then sent home. I don't know how they handle it 45 on. I would assume it's a similar thing, but again, obviously they could bring out the jurors if they wanted to. Like, yeah, if they really, really wanted to, they could obviously just keep them there and bring them in later, but like bring them in because like, obviously they wouldn't be staying with the jurors, but you could bring them in after the vote reveal and everything. But again, I just don't think they care about it. They're just like, it's more work. Doesn't really matter, does it? For them. For a Joe Mena return, obviously. I can't wait for the War Dog return. Storm made it to the finale. Call for you. Really? So you didn't get spoiled on it along the way? It's not surprising. Going to bed, yeah. See you later, Dark Saint. Okay, I'll end here. It's way later than I intended on going. It's fucking 4:31 in the morning. Yeah, I will be back after the Survivor finale. I'll start Astrobot. That'll be fun. Which also, again, like, I find it funny how, like, the stream after the premiere of 47 was me playing Astro's Playroom, and now after the finale, I'm starting Astrobot. But yeah. So yeah, again, after Survivor finale, is there anything else now between now and then? Again, I'll probably watch more BB Can 3. Yeah, I don't know if there is that much else. Is there literally nothing anymore? Yeah, I don't think there's anything happening between Monday and Wednesday outside Survivor, so yeah. Angela Chelsea drama. I don't really have much thoughts. I think Angela's probably in the wrong. Like, I don't know. It's like I get where Angela is coming from in the sense that I do think she is correct in saying that what Chelsea said was not in the game. Because, again, you don't need to be making, like, comments behind people's backs for the game. It's right. I get that, but also I do think Angela largely does come off pretty, like, irrational and everything else. So, like, I do side with Chelsea in terms of, like, I think she's, like, on the better end of the argument, but also I do think Angela at least, like, has 8 points, even though I don't think she's, like, what do you call it? Arguing it well, or I don't know. She's not really, and I don't think she would have cared anyway. I think she's, like, just upset at Chelsea anyway. But yeah, again, well, and here I will be back on Wednesday, so see you guys next time.